Hmm? Why are things not doing things? What? Huh? Why? Why not doing the thing? Let me try that again. What? What? The eyes emote that I put in the art and photos chat? I just like seeing you do art. I miss Shrimper art. I decree that we as a community deserve more hybrid stories art. Yes. You know what? I'm making yes. Yes. It's like that, but just eyeballs. There we go. All fixed. Oh, I God, I am so glad I added more tracks to my stream playlist. But hello, everybody. Hello. I'm sorry. I have to pause this, or else I'll just stim for like the next 3 minutes. But yeah, it's basically be like, hey, you need to make more art because I like seeing your art. You need to do more art. Please do more art. Please, 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 please. Don't make me come out of the screen right now. I swear to God, I'll come into your house and force feed the fucking pen into your hand. Please make more art. Anyway, you can't hear me right now? You can't hear me? Hello? No? What? Wait, what? You can't hear me? Fern can hear. Okay, so Fern can hear. You will try? Well, you will try. You'll try here. Oh, the music? I paused it. I paused it. I paused it. You can't hear it because I paused it. It's completely paused. And also, I think I did lower how loud it is on my player. But it's it's a DJ Cutman Beware the Forest Mushrooms. I did that while I was at work when I wasn't supposed to. Hey, sometimes that's what you got to do to get through work. All right, hold on. Because if we're gonna listen to this track, then I have to get this stim out of my system. I will try to also supply your realm with art. Yes, please. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Is this it? Yes, yes. Okay. Okay. I got it. Okay. Hold on. Here we go. Wow. One and Pikmin 3. Pikmin 3 control for the Wii. Pikmin 15 and 3 be 11. Yes, Pikmin game. Pikmin space for Pikmin Fortnite. This is a Forest Maze remix. It's called Beware the Forest Mushrooms. You can play it, you can have it on the phone. Pick it for the GameCube, pick it for the GameCube, pick it for the fucking GameCube, Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin New Play Control for the Wii. I will just sit here and stim to this. I need to chase the track. I'm so sorry. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. That is a track that will get stuck in my head for like the next 30 minutes. But hello everyone. Hello. How are we doing today? Hopefully we're all doing good. Glad to have a day off and I can actually do things. I can have a sip of coffee. Oh, goes to post a doodle to my own server. Hell yeah, time for me to open up the Hybrid Stories server. Finally. After many moons. The Hybrid Clan Hangout. I literally have your server open. I'm waiting. I'm staring at it intensely. Where is it? There it is. Hybrid's art. There we go. Love. And then stare intently. And then head pets. There you go. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah. The moon. Well, this is... The moon? What about the moon? What? What about the moon? I'm so confused. What about the moon? What? Explain. I'm confusions. I am very confusions. What? Please help. My addled brain cannot comprehend what you mean by the moon. Moon? Moon. Yes, moon. Apparently moon. Yes. Oh, hot coffee. Oh. This is a nice remix of Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts. I really like this. But anyway, the moon haunt. Oh god. Oh god. Punch you! Random bullshit, go! I fucking love Moon Knight. But as I was saying, hello everybody, hello. We're gonna be doing something the same but different today. So, we're gonna be playing Zelda. We're gonna be playing Zelda. It's become both a meme and a vocal stem for me. That's valid as fuck, not gonna lie. But we're gonna be doing, something kind of the same, but different. We're going to be playing Zelda. But, did you know that the story of Majora's Mask is a lie? Did you know that after Link got sent back in time and then he grew to be an adult normally, did you know he became a lawyer? Did you know he became a lawyer? What do I mean by that? Well, just let me show you. Let me show you indeed. If you play with an official N64 controller, please hold it like this. Welcome to Hero of Law. All right. Hello, Rodder. How's it going, cutie? In case you couldn't tell, this is Legend of Zelda, but Link if he was Ace Attorney. Hi, Rodder. I'm good. How is everyone? We're doing okay. This game auto-saves after each scene. Do not turn off your console during scene transitions. Oh, this looks cute. Okay. It's so quiet. Do you think they forgot? Forget a royal visitation? No one could make such a blunder, princess. Well, I guess I should just go in then. That's not... Holy shit, Talon's dead! Okay! Not what I was expecting. March 17th, 9:37 a.m., Hyrule Grand Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ooh. Ooh. This music. Ooh. You think that after so many years of doing this, I'd be used to the stress. So why am I shaking? Yeah, I guess it's a lot worse when it's your friend's life that's on the line. Come on. Gotta look professional. She can't see you like this. Speaking of her, though, where is she anyway? Hey, you over there. Huh? What is it, attorney? The trial isn't started yet. But it will be soon, right? Would you happen to know why my client isn't here yet? I didn't get to speak with her, much with her when she was arrested, so I was hoping I could at least exchange a word with her now. Well, you weren't the only one with the idea. I believe she is currently in the prosecutor's lobby. You wanted to talk to her as well. What? What is up with this guy? He bars me from the crime scene, blocks my detention center visits, and now this? Not to worry, she will definitely be here before the trial. Great. That'll be a joyous 5 minutes indeed. But there's nothing I can do but wait. The music is really, really good. I think it's all custom. Sometime later. Okay, this is ridiculous. How much longer can he keep her? Oh, see? There she is. No need to get all worked up. Oh, it's Melon. Is something wrong? Did I hear shouting? So much for looking professional. No. Don't worry. Everything's fine. This is Melon. Ever since we met in Hyrule Castletown all those years ago, we've been great friends. Her heart's in the right place. I know she cared deeply about her father. Everything's fine. Why do you look so worried? Well, how did the investigation go? Did you find anything? Yes, the investigation. I found tons of, groundbreaking stuff. Particularly that my opponent's a real scumbag. What did the prosecutor want from you anyway? Well, it was mostly just threats. He kept explaining the detail of what will happen to me if I'm found guilty. Doesn't sound like a vital discussion that needed to happen right before the trial. Probably just did that so we wouldn't have as much time to talk. You believe in me, right? I didn't do it. I've never. Well, I might be a little suspicious, little sus. All very funny. Sorry. Of course I believe you. Although I'll be honest, things aren't looking very good right now. What's that letter? What's that you got there? Oh, this is just a pictograph of father I carry around. I think they made the music with the OOT sound kit. I think they did. I just can't believe he's gone. I wish I knew how to cheer her up right now. Never good at handling emotional clients. I think you're right, dear lady. You know, that pictograph could be really useful for the trial. Oh? How so? Oh, well, you look so happy together. I could present it to show that you two had a great relationship. You really think so? Oh, well, here you go then. Melon's pictograph added to the court record. At least I'll be walking in there with something other than my badge. But wait, we shouldn't just be idly chatting. Anyway, there's not much time left. I know it's hard to talk about, but could you tell me what actually happened? I don't stand much chance if I don't know your version of the story. I understand. Unfortunately, there isn't much to... Trial is starting. Defendant's attorney, please enter the courtroom at once. Fuck. Uh-oh. Should have said that stuff about having no chance. All right. Everything will be fine. Prosecutor's been playing me for a fool since this began, but sooner or later, his arrogance will be his undoing. Let's head inside. My name is Link. I've been a defense attorney for the last 7 years. Man, he really downgraded, but also got a promotion. He downgraded, but upgraded at the same time. He went from Hero of Hyrule to defense attorney. He's making all them rupees. I've won my fair share of cases, and lost some too. But this one is personal. There's so much at stake here. Not only do I have to save Malon's life, I've got to find out who did this to Talon. Talon. He was always so kind. He didn't deserve this. I need to do him justice. I can't lose this. And in case you can hear it, there is a train. Damn it. Judge Rauru, old Owl Eyes himself, Grand Prime Minister Owl Man. Did you understand everything himself? Link is wearing pants. Was he wearing pants? I wasn't looking. Court is now in session for the trial of Malon of Lon Lon Ranch. Oh, look at him in a fucking button up and a tie. Oh, also the light medallion. The light medallion on his lapel. That is very nice. I like that. I like that. He still has his fucking gloves on though. Also, he's talking. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Dragmire. Why did they name him Dret? No. 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 They did not put that much effort into this. They did not put that much effort into this. There's no fucking way they did, right? Hold on. If I remember correctly, Link technically does talk. Technically. But, like, text boxes? This is the first time we've ever seen it. I think that's Ganondorf's canon name. Yeah, his last name is actually Dragmire. I forgot that. Holy crap. Listen, it's not often that we, get to hear about his last name. Love how Ganondorf Dragmire is the prosecutor and not in jail. Yeah, I like that too. What were they thinking, pitting me against some pathetic kid? Pathetic kid? What gives you the right to? Whoa. The animations are good. Still your tongue. You bring shame upon the fine color of your hair, vile woman. Nuh-uh. Before long, the world shall know the horrible deeds you've committed. Let us not prolong the inevitable. Shall we begin? Now, this court is no place to be exchanging insults. Since the prosecution seems ready as well, let's hear their opening statement. The opening statement shall also be the closing one. The girl did it. It's obvious. Damn, okay. She killed her own father in cold blood. Also, she can have the ranch to herself. Oh, wow. Okay. They're doing really good with this. Couldn't wait for the old fool to die naturally, could you? You greedy little rat. Objection! Oh, I love that they make the objection Link going, yeah? That's great. Your Honor, you can't allow this man to verbally abuse the defendant like this. Ooh. She committed murder, kid. And the laugh. I love it. I do too. Like, they put so much... Like, They breathe a little bit of life into these low poly models in some way. I kind of love it. She committed murder, kid. She deserves every bit of scorn she gets. Raru. I just wish I was an owl. I do believe a little less commentary wouldn't go amiss. Yeah. Bah. I assure you, old man, you will change your opinion once you see all the damning evidence. Yeah, I'm glad that you put the laugh in too. Fucking Melon is done with this dude's shit. Who is this guy? How could he speak to the judge like that? Ganondorf Dragmire. Looks like I've been lucky to avoid meeting this man until now. The stories I've heard about him must be true. A boorish barbarian of a man hailing from the Gerudo province. Apparently, he prides himself on the nearly clean streak he's cultivated for decades, all while disrespecting everyone in the court, including the judge. I even heard some attorneys refer to him as the King of Evil. Interesting. Definitely has that look at the very least. Oh my god. Link has satire and comedy. Oh, this would be a game I'd play as a baby if it came out back then, even though I couldn't read lol. Very well. Please present your case to the court. You don't seem to like me talking, so I'll just let the detective present the basics. Bring Ika of the Shimpa Force. Wow. And in case you guys were wondering what that clap, that snap was, that was me face palming so hard. Ika of the Shimpa Force. Wow, this coffee can't kick in soon enough. Bring Impa of the Sheikah Force to the stand. Well, here we go. The first battle. Well done. You want to try that again? I know Impa. She's quite a competent detective. Which worries me. Please let her have made a mistake just this once. Oh, okay. All right, state your name and whatever it is you pretend to do. Damn. You never change, do you, prosecutor? Any possible change would be for the worst. Now, stop wasting time. Name and occupation. Oh, man. Very well. I'm Impa, head detective with the Sheikah Force, Homicide Division. True for now, at least. She's not the one on fucking trial. Well, what are you waiting for? Start talking! You were the one assigned to this case, so you know all about it. What calamity has befallen our fair kingdom? Still can't be bothered to give a proper opening statement? I suppose I could do the prosecutor's job for him this time, for the sake of an unbiased look. Please go ahead, detective. The incident happened early yesterday morning on Lon Lon Ranch, a local supplier of goods located just south of Castletown. The current owner of the homestead, Talon, was found dead in his ranch house. A tragic loss for our kingdom for sure. I've seen the man around Castletown a number of times delivering goods. Quite. The owner was a rather important figure in the local community. In any case, we were alerted to the scene of the murder by the royal guard, who were there on official business. Official business? What kind? As I understand, the ranch provides the kingdom with vital services. Excuse me. To ensure it's operating as it should, and as a gesture of appreciation, the crown orders a visitation to the ranch every year. I see. A scheduled annual visit. Continue, detective. When the Sheikah Force arrived, they found the victim bleeding out onto the floor. Next to him lay his daughter, Malin, breathing but unresponsive. Owl music remix? Yeah, I'm hearing that too. Okay. Unresponsive, yes. After a thorough investigation, we arrested her as she was deemed the only possible culprit. That about covers the gist of what happened. Very nice and succinct. Keep that up and perhaps you'll keep your job. Ho ho, I don't think the good detective here has to worry much about that, given she is the head of the department. It makes me want to play OT again. Same. Which reminds me, why is the head of detectives herself on a case like this? Were the other detectives unavailable? Ah, that would be because I've been assigned to this case by order of the King of Hyrule himself. The King himself assigned you? That doesn't happen very often, does it? You are correct, Your Honor. I am not usually involved in field work like this. This time, however, the King felt it necessary because of who was involved. Who was involved? Is the death of a ranch worker really such a concern for the King? Well, as I said, Lon Lon Ranch is a very important supplier of goods, to be sure. But that's not who I meant. Imagine the King wanted the top investigators on this job because it was the royal princess herself who discovered the crime scene. What? Zelda saw it? Order. I will have order. The royal princess, Zelda, witnessed the crime? Ha! And there you have it. This case rides on the princess's own words. To doubt it would be doubt your own royalty. This is bad. I can't really object to that. Interesting. Very well. If the princess is testifying today, it's better we don't make her needlessly wait. Detective, please testify about exactly why the defendant was arrested. Aniki, look at the mallet. I saw. Yeah, it's a light medallion. I saw that. The reasons for arrest. Testimony. It's regret that I agree with Jagdmeyer. All the evidence points towards the girl being the culprit. We determined that the murder definitely took place inside of the ranch house. There were only 3 people on the ranch. The victim, the defendant, and a worker who had an alibi for the time of the crime. The defendant was found unconscious right in front of the victim, who was bleeding out onto the floor. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that's what was used to kill the victim. She seems like such a bright girl. It's most unfortunate. Your Honor, I would like to submit these pieces of evidence to the court. First, I have the autopsy report performed by the Crown's top coroner. Autopsy report added to court record. Here's what we determined to be the murder weapon, which we took from the defendant's hands. The poacher's saw. To make sure we had the correct weapon, we conducted a very thorough investigation. Naturally, we searched everyone and thoroughly examined the ranch and its vicinity. Nothing unusual was found, but to be safe, we also checked the ranch's inventory list to see whether anything was missing. The list matches the items we found on the ranch exactly, and nothing but the saw had fresh blood on it. What was the worker's alibi, though? That's a good question. That's crazy. Did you see the sound block? It hits too. No, did I miss something? This must have been a truly terrifying scene. Dying from a wound made a weapon like this is extremely painful, and you would know how? This only helps to prove the defendant's viciousness. At this rate, they're going to paint Malon as some heartless monster. There's one more thing I feel I should mention for the sake of completeness. Shortly after we arrived at the ranch, a courier showed up to take some milk shipments. Of course, business must go on. Is this really necessary to enter into evidence, though? The shipments did end up leaving the ranch, so I feel it bears nothing. I think it's the Goron Ruby symbol. I'll have to look. With the contents checked before you let them go? Naturally. What do you take us for? God, my back. Yeah, you've been working all day, honey. You should go relax in bed. Even though the worker handling shipments did get quite worked up about it, we cracked all the boxes open to check what was inside. Not the Fern's back. I just got into bed. Okay, good. Good. In the end, it did turn out to only be milk bottles, so we let them through. Very well. Thank you for your thoroughness, Detective. I finished the two bottom parts of the wings. Nice! Well done, honey. Milk shipments added to the court record. So, what happens now? Well, this is where I step in and perform a cross-examination. Ah, great. How does that work? Huh? Could you explain what you're going to be doing? Can't hurt to go over this again. Sure, why not? The witness will repeat her testimony. I'll be able to scroll back and forth through individual statements by pressing A and B or with control stick. You'll just repeat it as many times as you want? That's right. I have to consider every little detail. Can't miss a thing. If I want more information about something, I can use L or Z to press the statement and ask the witness a question. Grill them for info. Yes. Since the witness has to come up with an answer on the spot, if they're lying, prompting for more info can make them slip up. Most importantly, though, if I find something that doesn't line up with the evidence, I can press R to bring up the court record. Okay. The court record is basically a list of all the evidence, right? Yes. I can open it any time if I need to recheck the facts. After choosing the contradicting item, I'll press C up to raise an objection and present my doubts to the court. Oh, and I can not only present evidence, but profiles as well. Profiles? The court record contains a list of all the people involved, too. I can switch between evidence and profiles with R. If I need to review what's been said recently, I can also press Start to see a history of messages. Okay. That makes sense. Is the defense done whispering? Sorry. If he's so upset about it, why doesn't he just press C right to skip ahead? Ooh, I'm not going to do that, though. Thank you, SariBot, for taking care of that bot. Thank you. The defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. Ah, a waste of time. I sincerely hope you're not implying that standard court procedure is a waste of time, Mr. Dreckmeyer. In any case, we're ready, defense. Please begin the cross-examination. Cross-examination. I like that it's all written in Hylian script. The reasons for arrest. What makes you think she's the culprit? She's just about to tell you. Keep quiet and listen. Right, sorry. Indeed. As I was saying. Okay. How did you do that? It's quite simple. There was no blood found anywhere else. Had the victim been attacked at some other location, we'd expect a trail of it leading to the scene. Couldn't the killer just cleaned it all up? Certainly not. The path to the ranch house at Lon Lon Ranch is not paved in any way. Cleaning blood off the ground would require disturbing the soil. Naturally, we found nothing of the sort. Bah! There wouldn't have been enough time to pull that off anyway. How do you know? Likely true. Right. It sounds like the location of the crime scene is pretty firm, but I'm not giving up yet. There are only 3 people on the ranch. The victim, the defendant, and a worker who was an alibi for the time of the crime. Hold on a second. 3 people, you say? I guess that would have to be Mr. Ingo. Let me stop you before you start getting too excited. If you had listened to the rest of what the detective had said, you noticed she mentioned an alibi. Indeed. We're pretty certain that the range worker couldn't have been involved. Well, what is this alibi then? You might remember that I brought up some outgoing milk shipments? Well, the worker, Ingo, was in charge of them. He left the ranch house first thing in the morning and was busy preparing the shipments after that. Is that so? Surely could have gotten away from that for one really quick little murder. This wouldn't just be a quick little murder, as you so crudely put it. He'd have to have taken steps to hide his involvement, too. There was definitely not enough time for that. Unfortunately, I agree. Preparing a shipment is a lot of work. Malin, don't agree with them, you silly bitch. You have to milk all the cows, clean all the bottles, pour the milk out into them, arrange them all into crates, and finally load it up into a wagon. Usually I had to do it together with Father to finish before the courier arrived. The shipments were already ready when we arrived at the ranch. When we checked the boxes, they were all fully loaded with filled milk bottles. So this Ingo was able to do the work of 2 people on his own? Isn't that a bit odd? Odd or not, he evidently did just that. Clearly, he is a man dedicated to his job. Or perhaps the girl and her father are just very inefficient. This whole thing seems awfully suspicious, if you ask me, but I guess I have nothing to dispute it with. Yeah. Malin fainted? Correct. We couldn't get her to wake for a long time. Eventually, we decided to administer a healing fairy so she could be questioned. I guess finding the body was just that much of a shock, huh? Why did they use one on Talon? Probably just pretending, trying to make it look like she had merely found the body. In any event. So you're telling me Ingo did all that work on his own? I mean, Ingo has been shown in other Zelda games to have like a really strong work ethic, so long as he's motivated correctly. So maybe he was going to sell the milk to somebody that he shouldn't have and get a bunch of money for it or some shit like that. I don't know. Furthermore, she was holding a weapon. Without a doubt, that's what was used to kill the victim. Hold on a second. And how can you be so sure of this? Look at the autopsy report. Deep, irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Why are you holding the saw? The saw was the only sharp implement in the ranch house that could produce such a wound. And, as I've already mentioned, we also looked closely at all the sharp things on the ridge. None had recent blood on them. That still doesn't necessarily mean the saw was the murder weapon. Maybe the real culprit had the real one. Oh yeah? Prove it then. Show us the real murder weapon. Well, I definitely don't have any way to do that. Still, something bothers me about that saw. So you have nothing. What a waste of time. Hold on. Clean of blood. Clean of blood. No, I didn't mean to open this up again. An OT is always wanted to run the ranch, so this would be motivation for working quicker. That's true, that's true. I mean, if he'd be older than Malin, if he can somehow show that he is giving him a great alibi while he kills Talon. Oh, wait, I was on the wrong statement. Hold on. No, I lost a heart. No. Here. Yes. Objection. Huh. This seems like a fairly large oversight. I just want to make sure of something. The state the saw is currently in is how you found it at the crime scene? That's correct. That's strange, considering how much the victim bled out and how deep his wound was. Why is there no blood on the supposed murder weapon? Huh, is that all you have? Huh? What? Naturally, the prosecution has an explanation for why the saw is clean. Where did you get that? Behold, this cloth was found in the defendant's other hand. As you can plainly see, it is stained with blood. The defendant simply wiped the murder weapon in a futile attempt to hide her involvement. Objection. If Malin was trying to hide her involvement, why didn't she just leave the crime scene? Bah. Obviously, she was trying to hide the body before the royal visitation arrived at the ranch. Unfortunately for her, it just so happened that the delegation arrived quite a bit earlier than scheduled. In a panic, she quickly wiped the saw off and pretended to faint to make it look like she just stumbled upon the scene. Young lady, things are not looking very good for you right now. The court accepts the bloody cloth into evidence. Ah! So, what's the story with this cloth? Well, as I was doing a final check around the ranch, I noticed that part of the fence around the horse paddock was damaged. Not entirely sure when that happened, but sometimes where the horses just gets a bit too rowdy, you know? Right. Anyway, I didn't want to bother Mr. Ingo about it, so I tried to cut up a new rail by myself to patch it up. Oh, see, she even tried making his job easier. But then the saw slipped and I cut my hand open. Oh, goddesses, are you okay? Well, I wasn't that bad. It did bleed quite a lot though, so I used that cloth to quickly bandage the wound. It's actually going into the ranch house to ask father to help me with the fence. Ah, likely story. And impossible to verify now, of course. The Sheikah Force had to use a fairy on the defendant to get her out of her supposed unconsciousness. I do have to give her some credit. She is one cunning woman. She knew that would explain a sudden lack of any wound on her hand. Ho ho, why yes, fairies are wonderful. Just the other day I slammed my hand with a gavel and one took the pain off immediately. Great. Glad to know they're used for such important things. Like reviving somebody from the dead! Just give Talon a fucking fairy! Oh my god. But dang it. Too bad there's no way to tell whose blood is on the cloth. Fuck. I do believe this matter has been settled. I am ready to call my next witness. Uh-oh. Is that all I can get out of her? You served your purpose, Sheikah. Begone. Fine. But you had best treat Her Highness with respect, or else you spend the night in the dungeons. Do not presume to threaten me, Sheikah. A night of darkness and solitude would be nothing but comfort for me. Is that so? Perhaps we should fill the dungeons with lit candles for the occasion. They're glaring daggers at each other. If this doesn't end soon, we're all in trouble. Order! Order! I'm sure we'll treat the princess with utmost respect. You may step down, detective. This case has already made me weary with all the pointless jabber. The time is ripe to deal the final blow. I call Her Highness Princess Zelda of Hyrule to the stand. Oh boy. You're not Zelda. Who the fuck are you? Are you guys seeing that? This is not Zelda. Why do you have child Zelda's body and clothes, but a completely different fucking face? Also, why is your hair long? Child Zelda in this timeline / game doesn't have long hair. It's in, like, yeah, that's the wrong Zelda. Is something the matter? Yeah, why is everyone quiet all of a sudden? Because you're a fake. Ah, Your Highness. I believe we're all just a bit uncertain on how to proceed. It is quite the honor to have such an esteemed guest in these halls. Bah! Different hair and face. Yeah, it's... In the face of the law, the princess is no different from a peasant. Wow. Name and occupation. Now! The prosecution will behave and will not have any derogatory statements directed at the princess. Derogatory? I simply wish to not waste any more time. We must employ proper procedure. Oh, man. Would have just used adult Zelda model. Yeah, see? It makes no sense. If it's all right, detective, it is all right, detective. I believe the prosecution does have a point. In the eyes of the law, we are all equals. Sorry. On this stand, I am just another witness. I should not be getting any special treatment. Very admirable, Your Highness. Also, her Hylian ears are sticking out way farther than the real Zelda. We can all rest easy knowing that Hyrule is destined to have such a wise monarch in the future. Yes, indeed. I eagerly await the day when our next ruler takes the throne and reshapes the kingdom in their image. Ugh. You flatter me, prosecutor. I mean, we are using adult Link model. Yeah, and also adult Malon, which is basically just Crimea, which is adult Malon. So yeah, you flatter me, prosecutor. Now then, I believe I was asked for my name and occupation. I am Zelda, current princess of the Hyrule and heir apparent to the throne. Marvelous, Your Highness. Before we begin, I would like to know, why were you at Lon Lon Ranch to witness this terrible incident? Ah, it is simple, really. Lon Lon Ranch is Hyrule Castle Town's biggest food supplier. Not only that, but the ranch also equips Hyrule's royal guard with the finest of horses. Oh, okay. Every year, the royal family makes a visit as a gesture of goodwill and to ensure the quality of the steeds. I didn't know your horses were used by the royal guard. Yep. We work hard every year to make sure that they're in the best possible condition. Father loved to boast about it to other ranch owners. Ha. Knowing Talon, I'm sure he did. How unfortunate that the ranch may no longer meet the crown's high standards under new management. The royal family has a backup, I trust. We are looking for one. Naturally, those standards are quite high. Yes, yes, of course. Now then, please describe what you saw on the day of the incident. Very well. Here I go. Witness testimony. The scene behind the door. I arrived at Lon Lon Ranch a little after 8 a.m. accompanied by my little guards. I remember being surprised at how quiet everything was. There was nobody there to welcome us. I could sense that something was wrong. I opened the door to the ranch house and went inside. The room was mostly empty. There was a table with some kind of crystal bottle on top of it. But in front of the table, a terrifying scene was unveiling. The defendant hacked at the ranch owner's chest with the saw she was holding. I was overcome with fear, and I screamed. I will never forget what I saw that day. I heard that Talon and his daughter were incredibly kind. I cannot believe she would commit such horrible violence. What? Oh my! You saw the very moment the victim was killed! There you go. Decisive testimony. As there's no need to doubt the princess's statement, I'll call for the judge to make a ruling right away. Hold on! Hey now, hold on. I didn't get to cross-examine the witness yet. Dear lady, we wouldn't know that. That was a cutscene. We wouldn't know that. What we, as people watching in the stream in the game, that was a cutscene. We would have no real evidence of that. I don't care. I mean, you're right, but still. You haven't, fool, because there's no need. Did you not hear one word of what I said? Objection! Didn't you just say we should follow all the procedures and treat the princess like any other witness? I know, I'm sorry. It's okay, nothing to be sorry for. We have to go about this right because we need evidence to call her out on the bullshit. This is the defense's right. You complete... I believe the defense has a point. They do have every right to perform a cross-examination, no matter who is testifying. I was quite looking forward to this part myself. Why are you looking forward to being in court as a witness? I have only ever read about court proceedings in the Royal Library. That being said, I will not tolerate any reckless accusations towards the princess. Is that clear? Naturally, Your Honor. How am I going to cross-examine the princess? This isn't going to end well. What's got into the prosecutor? That seemed like a rather intense outburst. Curiosity killed the cat? Well, I do have a guess. Oh? Because of the princess's status, it's possible that Jugmeyer didn't have an opportunity to discuss her testimony with her. Oh, he wasn't able to coach her. That might mean that this testimony is a surprise even to him. This could be my chance. Before we begin, there's just one thing that caught my attention. I believe the princess mentioned seeing some kind of glass bottle at the crime scene. That would be this, I presume. Why, yes, that is exactly it. What is that? Oh, this is the bottle of perfume that father intended to gift to her highness when she arrived. He quickly rode out to town to get it at the last moment. We didn't know that the princess was coming instead of the king until only about 2 hours before the visitation. Oh, how thoughtful. He really did not need to bother himself so. As fascinating as this all is, the prosecution doesn't believe it's relevant to the case. Objection! It's good to have a full picture of the crime scene. The defense requests the bottle be accepted into evidence. Blah! Desperate to latch onto every little thing, are you? Whatever. You can add it to the evidence if it'll make you happy. No skin off my teeth. In that case, the court accepts this bottle into evidence. Now then, defense, begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination. The scene behind the door. I arrived at Lon Ranch a little after 8 a.m. accompanied by my loyal guards. Dates 15 March to by Ingo. Rakes, garden hoses, buckets, hammers, knives, wood saw, saddles, horseshoes, axes, brooms, horse cart, water hoses, drag arrows, post powders, trowels, flails, shoveled summits. Post-murder weapon found at Mound's hand, clean with blood. Roosevelt left the ranch a little while after crime. Found clutched by Melon at the crime scene. Supposedly she wiped the saw clean with this. Ranch gift for the princess. Bought just before the crime, found at the crime scene. How did he get it? So Talon got this. Talon got this. Just before Zelda and gang showed up. Okay. Autopsy report. Deep irregular wound made with a sharp metal object. Victim died from loss of blood no later than 8 a.m. Oh! Oh! Hold on! Hold the fucking phone! Press. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. If these guards were with Her Highness, why were they not called as witnesses? We did question the guards, naturally. Apparently, they didn't get to see anything relevant. I was the only one to enter the crime scene. After seeing what was inside, I stood guard and insisted that no one be allowed inside until Shaking Force arrived. Okay. I have read that preserving the scene is vital. Quite correct. I'm sure the guards were absolutely thrilled with this order. Please proceed, witness. I got you fucking now. Hold on. She said she showed up a little after 8 and that she witnessed the murder. This says that the victim died of loss of blood no later than 8 o'clock. Got your ass now. Got your ass now. This is what we needed, dear lady. This is what does it for us. Your Honor, Your Highness, I believe I found something that doesn't quite match up with the facts. How dare you question the princess? The audacity! You will let the defense speak, prosecutor. I think I see why he was so desperate and wanted to prevent this cross-examination now. Your Highness, you stated that you were at the branch shortly after 8 a.m., correct? Yes, the visit was scheduled for 8:30 exactly, but we were quite a bit early. I see. That makes something you mentioned quite impossible. As stated by the autopsy report, the victim definitely died before 8 a.m. You couldn't have seen the defendant attack the ranch owner when you arrived, because the victim was already dead by then. Order! Order! Yes, you really caught her in a lie. Your Highness, what is the meaning of this? While I wholeheartedly respect and serve the crown, I will nonetheless not tolerate lies in my court. I have not lied. I suppose I did not see the exact moment it happened. You bitch! You fake Zelda bitch! I guess I only thought I did. You fraud! Princess, this is a matter of life and death. I definitely saw the defendant there, though, along with the body. There's no one else who could have done it. I remember all the other details correctly. The body's on the floor, the pool of blood. You have to believe me. Perhaps it'll be best if Her Highness revises her testimony. That's not good. There's still not enough doubt to overturn this testimony. I have to find something else, or this case will be over. So what? Is she gonna get another testimony now? Oh shit, she is. Okay, witness testimony. What I actually saw. I'm sorry for embellishing the truth a little bit. I did not see the actual moment of the attack, but I had to have happened shortly before I went into the ranch house. Miss Mal and her father were the only ones at the scene of the crime, so she must be the culprit. Why are you so adamant about this? I see. You only saw the aftermath of the scene, not the actual crime being committed. Very well. Hopefully there are no issues in your testimony this time. Defense, it's time for your cross-examination. Naturally, Your Honor. Dragmire still looks pretty angry. Bet he didn't expect such a blatant contradiction to pop up. If I could just find another one like that, the princess' testimony would become completely untrustworthy in the eyes of the judge. Cross-examination. What I actually saw. Why did you do that, Your Highness? There's a life on the line here. I really am sorry. I suppose I got a bit too excited about being a witness in an actual murder trial. Why? Really now? Most people hate testifying. Yes, well, the life of a princess is rather boring, you know. This is quite the break from the routine for me. Should just get a hobby then. Jesus. I did not see the actual moment of the attack. In that case, it can't be conclusively proven that the defendant did it. Defense, did you exhaust your singular brain cell in that last contradiction you found? There's a Death Mountain's worth of evidence pointing to the defendant. Just because no one saw the actual moment of the crime doesn't mean anyone else could have done it. I think you're making a Death Mountain out of a death molehill. It had to have happened shortly before I went into the ranch house. How can you be so sure of that, Princess? Well, when I entered the ranch house, the victim still had the murder weapon embedded into his body. What? It was obvious that what that means, is it not? The killer did not even have enough time to try and hide the weapon. You're lying again! I might have not seen the murder firsthand, but I must have been very close to doing so. Oh my, this seems like a very important detail. I think it would be advisable for Highness to amend her testimony. Certainly, Your Honor. Interesting. Dragmire certainly doesn't look very happy about this development, does he? Thinking about it, I might just know why. That doesn't necessarily mean my client was the one to do it, though. What if someone else snuck in before Malon and the princess arrived? Well, I suppose. Objection. Lon Ridge is surrounded by high walls, and the only way in is through a self-locking gate. Not very many people have a key to that gate. Just the personnel and the crown. Well, someone could have forced their way in. Objection. Blah. If you wish to propose such a possibility, you must substantiate it with evidence. Do you have any proof that another person showed up at the ranch house before the princess? Do I? What if I do the milk shipments as evidence? How do I save state again? Hold on. We're going to find out. We're going to find out what this means. Hold on. All right. F6 to save, F7 to load. Okay. I do. These are the traces of another person at the scene, on the scene. Ha! That just shows you have no trace of evidence to go on. Yes, Defense, I'm afraid I can't really trace your logic. Well, you see, please try to keep at least a trace amount to credibility. And that's why we save stated. Okay, so no, we don't have any evidence. I thought maybe it would be enough because the worker was there, but I guess not. There must be another angle I can attack this from. Very well, witness. Since the defense has wisely chosen silent, please continue your testimony. Miss Malon and her father were the only ones at the scene of the crime, so she must be the culprit. Are you sure Malon was the only person there other than the victim? From what I recall, there was an upstairs room at the ranch house. What if someone was hiding there? Objection. Don't be stupid, Defense. If someone was hiding up there, the Sheikah force would have found them. I stood guard at the door the entire time. No one could have left. What if they jumped out a window? Do not be ridiculous. Those windows are very high up. Actually, those windows can't even be opened. They'd have to break one to leave. Shit. Right. Well, this is a little more plausible than the last testimony she gave. Yes, I suppose it matches the detective's account, doesn't it? Still, I feel like something here sticks out like a sore thumb. Okay, we got her another lie. She says here that the weapon was stuck in fucking Talon's body, but it says here that it was found in Malon's hands. Explain that one, princess. Explain that one, princess. I believe I found another reason to doubt the witness's words. It seems the prosecution sees what I'm getting at here. There was a bloody cloth discovered at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has argued before that it was used to wipe the saw clean. If the princess saw the saw lodged in Talon's body, the crime scene was left intact, then it couldn't have been wiped. Well, Prosecutor Dragmire, care to explain? Nah. This is most perplexing. Your Highness, are you sure that's what you saw? Objection. Well, maybe the princess decided to pull the saw out in a valiant futile attempt to save the victim, and then wipe the blade clean. That would be almost like framing the defendant. Of course I did no such thing. Make sure the crime scene stayed intact. I guess I must have made it the memory about the saw sticking out of Mr. Talon as well. Bruh. Bruh. You idiotic girl. Do you even realize what you've done through your bumbling? I'm sorry. I was just so excited to stand as a witness in court just this once. Whenever I tried telling my father about anything, you always seemed so disinterested. Just this once, I wanted to feel listened to. The defendant, it is clear that she did it. I just wanted to play a larger part in her capture. I'm sorry for the trouble I've caused you all. Wow. Your Highness, the court is no place for silly games. As it stands, I'm afraid we'll have to strike your statements from the court record completely. Yes, I did it. The prosecution lost their key witness. No, please wait. I have more to say. I was wrong about the crime scene, but I still have not testified about what I saw afterwards. Why would you care about that? It's best that you leave and stop damaging my case with your idiocy. Even if you're not interested in my words, you might be interested in the evidence I found. What? Evidence? Evidence, you say? Huh? The evidence? Of course. While the Sheikah force investigated inside the ranch house, I looked around the rest of the ranch on my own. Sheikah! Did you know about this? Of course I did. You did? I'll have your head for this. Order! Order! What is the meaning of this, detective? Why have you withheld this from the court? It's quite simple. The princess specifically requested to present her finding on her own. What? And you agreed to this? This court is not some playground where children decide when evidence should be presented just because they have a crowd. He's being rude about it, but I can't help but agree with Jagmeyer on this one. Also, I don't really buy this story. There's no way input would allow this. Believe me, I wasn't thrilled with the request either. However, after seeing the evidence in question, I didn't think it would be all that important to the case. Thus, I let the princess have her fun. This is highly, highly irregular. I'm not sure how to feel about this. Prosecutor? Bah, naturally I object to this nonsense. If the detective thinks it's irrelevant, then this is probably just a waste of time. All the evidence points to the defendant. It's still clear she did it even without a witness at the scene. I see. Defense? What do we do? If we object to presenting the evidence, then Jagmeyer loses his key witness. Plus, whatever the princess presents could be bad for our case too. So we should agree with the prosecution? Well, on the other hand, we don't really have much to go on. This could be our only lead left. Ooh. Well, don't keep us waiting. Surely you won't throw away all the progress you've made thus far. He's taunting us. What do I do? I say, let me see the evidence. I want to see the evidence. Really hope this is the right choice. The defense requests that the evidence be presented. What? While I agree that the situation is irregular, we should still examine all evidence available. It would be silly to dismiss it as irrelevant without even seeing what it is. I do believe you have a point, defense. However, I must warn you. In order to admit this piece of evidence into the court record, the princess's statement that she found it must be admitted as testimony, along with everything else she might say. Yes, Your Honor, I am well aware. The defense wishes to give the princess just one more chance. Of all the idiotic, foolish... Order! Very well, then. Your Highness, please testify once more about the new piece of evidence you found during your own investigation. Thank you. I will not let you down this time. I promise. The princess should understand the gravity of the situation at hand now. I just hope this new evidence isn't damaging to our case. Third testimony from her. Jesus Christ. Here we go. My findings. I wish to express my most heartfelt apologies for my mistakes in the earlier testimony. Upon entering the ranch house, I saw the defendant passed out in front of the victim who was bleeding out. I stood guard at the entrance of the ranch house until the Sheikah force arrived. Once the Sheikah started investigating the crime scene, I decided to take a look around the ranch. While I was waiting near the silo, I noticed a strong odor in the air. I had to stop to see where it was coming from. I followed the scent and found a burned out fire nearby and a small nearby empty bottle of lamp oil. I, of course, took the bottle straight to the head detective. And here it is. The oil bottle I found. How is this relevant? Is something wrong? Oh no, this might actually be completely irrelevant. Yeah, this doesn't seem relevant at all. Yes, well, of course there is, foolish girl. This has nothing to do with anything. Your great finding is some random fire on a ranch? Please! What next? You're going to declare every rake of the premises suspicious? Well, the prosecution will calm down. Even Rauru looks so done. He was just like, I can't believe I'd let this bitch be princess. I should have killed her at her cradle. This is bad. Your Honor, despite the fact that this evidence might not seem to add anything at the moment, the defense still asserts its right to a cross-examination. Some straws have been grasped. Objection. Why must you insist on this charade, defense? The princess has merely recounted the same view of the crime scene as the head detective. You haven't been able to find any contradictions in her statements. I believe there might be a way to tie the princess's new evidence into the case. Ridiculous! Regardless of what the prosecution thinks, the defense does have a right to a cross-examination. The court admits the oil bottle into the evidence. Oil bottle added to court record. I just really hope this isn't a complete waste of time, defense, for both your own sake and your clients. Me too. Me too. Cross-examination. My findings. Yikes, okay. Was there anything else in the room? Only the beautiful little crystal bottle I mentioned before. The house was rather barren. Most of our things are on the top floor, since the downstairs room is mostly used for ranch business these days. And the occasional game. Ah, of course. Dad's famous Cucko game. Dang, all the good old days. I'm gonna close my air vent, everybody. Hold on. My processors are a little chilly. Is the defense done reminiscing? There will be plenty of time to do that when the defendant's behind bars. I was just trying to distract myself from the fact that there's nothing to latch onto here. I stood guard at the entrance of the ranch house until the Sheikah force arrived. Did anything happen during that time? No, not that I recall. The guards did occasionally protest and asked me to let them take over, but I held my stance. While commendable in theory, staying in the same room as a dangerous killer isn't very wise. Too much coolant? Definitely too much coolant. What if she woke up and lashed at you? Sweet highly up above! That thought did not occur to me. Bah, of course not. Foolish girl. But the guards did stand close by. I would have been safe. Wonderful to see how much faith our princess has in our royal guard. Yes, of course I do. In any case... So Sheikah started investigating the crimes and decided to take a look around the range. You didn't just go home? The royal visitation was supposed to last a lot longer. Father was not expecting us back at the castle until much later. I came to the ranch to examine the horses, so I supposed I could at least do that in the meantime. How long did it take the Sheikah to arrive at the scene? It does not take very long to make the trip from Hyrule Castle Town to Lon Lon Range. I cannot imagine it was more than 20 minutes. That is pretty fast. Although I imagine the fact that the princess was involved helps speed it up. Slowpokes! I would be there in half that time! Running backward! Is that a fucking speedrunning reference? Is that a fucking Zelda speedrunning backwards? Is it a speedrunning backwards reference? I swear to God, that's good. That's funny. So much for the wielder of the Triforce of Wisdom, right? I suppose it's no surprise, though. Hylian horses are naturally inferior to our fine Gerudo steeds. The Gerudo buy horses from our ranch, too. You... just don't bother. He's just trying to rile you up. So they buy their horses from Lon Lon as well. While I was walking near the silo, I noticed a strong odor in the air. I just stopped to see where it was coming from. What was the smell like? Oh, it was awful. A really terrible stench. Surely you don't mean to say that you found the smell of horse manure suspicious. Do not be ridiculous. The smell is not coming from the horses. Follow the scent and found a burnt-out fire nearby and a small, nearly empty bottle of lamp oil. A fire, huh? Now let me remind you, Defense, that there's any number of reasons why a fire could have been there. You can still feel the cold grasp of death early in the morn. Princess, how long would you estimate the fire had been out before you found it? Ah, right. There was still smoke rising out of the ashes, so it must have been put out recently. So around the time of the crime. So someone prepared their breakfast there. I repeat, this fire is irrelevant. I think he's realized the same thing I did. Well, who was it? Who could have lit that fire anyway? It would have to be the ranch worker who was putting the milk shipments together at the time. It was almost certainly him. If you really want to ask about his little barbecue, you might just get your wish soon. Doesn't sound like it was very appetizing. But without anything concrete to pin on him, they'll just be able to brush it off. They, of course, took the bottle straight to the head detective. Right, and she allows you to present it. Well, I was the one to find it, and since I was going to the trial anyway... Utter ridiculousness. Yes, please make this the last time you do something like this, Your Highness. Proper procedures exist for a reason. Yes, I understand. Defense, I believe that is enough. It doesn't seem like you're getting any closer to finding a connection between this fire and the crime at all. No, I suppose not, Your Honor. Damn it. Naturally, I said this was a waste of time from the beginning. In that case, this cross-examination is over. Thank you for your time, Your Highness. Assuming you have no more revelations to share with us? No, I do not. I really thought the fire would be important. Leave my sight. Enough. Your Highness, if you allow me to escort you back to Hyrule Castle. Very well. Now that the princess's little game is over, we should move this along. The prosecution stance is still the same, of course. We maintain that the evidence on its own is enough to convict the defendant. I do believe I am nearly ready to hand down my verdict. Objection! But, Your Honor, there is nothing that definitively shows that Malon committed the crime. This is all circumstantial. There's no way she could kill her own father. That is an excellent point, defense. The prosecution has yet to elaborate on the defendant's motive. It proves that there was someone else there on the premises, though. Yeah, it does. Patricide is not something a person commits lately. Bah! I did briefly touch on the subject during my opening statement. But naturally, the prosecution is fully prepared to elaborate on the matter. I would like to call in my third witness. That has to be that ranch worker. Before calling him in, though, the prosecution requests a brief recess to prepare. I thought you said you were already prepared. Maybe he wants to double check that his new witness won't pull anything weird like the princess did. That makes sense. That makes sense. That didn't go well for him in the first half. Very well. I do believe a break would benefit us all. The court will reconvene after a 15-minute recess. Court is adjourned. March 17th, 11:17 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court. Defendant lobby number 3. It's not going all that well, is it? No. I think that went about as well as it could have actually, given the circumstances. We exposed the worst of the princess's testimony is untrue. Ugh, I can't believe she just makes stuff up like that. Yeah, that was surprising. Still, the issue is that we didn't manage to shake the core of the argument. If only there was anyone else in that house. Now, there's no need to look so glum. Detective! Aren't you supposed to be escorting the princess back? The carriage is being prepared. I thought I'd drop by in the meantime. You really managed to make Dragmire furious, you know. I have? If you listen carefully, you just might be able to hear him ranting over in the prosecutor's lobby. I can hear him. He's really giving his upcoming witness a grilling. Expect him to try to shut you down as fast as he can. Well, that would be worrying if I had anything he could shut down in the first place, I guess. Oh, but you do. What do you mean? Oh, come on now. I'm talking about the princess's grand discovery, of course. The fire? I wasn't able to do anything with that. You don't think it's relevant? Don't get me wrong. At present, I'm convinced the girl did it. We investigated and came to this conclusion for a reason. But I'm willing to explore every possibility. That fire is definitely a bit strange, and I dare say it might be your only way out of this. How? Well, I may be so bold, I think you should perhaps press the next witness on that topic hard. As the only other person working on the ranch at the time, he's the only one who could have lit that fire. If he is hiding something, I think the court deserves to know. Thing is, the next testimony is about the motive, so it'd be difficult to bring up the fire again without Dragmire objecting. You have to make it work. As much as I don't like it, she's right. There really isn't a whole lot else to go on here. Well, thank you. Don't mention it. One last thing. You, ranch girl. Me? Try not to hold that testimony against the princess. Believe me, I am sure she was acting with the best of intentions in mind. You know the road to the dark realm is paved with those, right? Damn! Perhaps. It was definitely a serious lapse of judgment, one that she will live to regret. Part of this comes from the fact that she's rather sheltered and inexperienced. After the sudden death of her older sister last year, she was thrust into the role of an heir very suddenly. Older sister. That's right, the mysterious death of the firstborn Princess Zelda. Hyrule still grieves at the events of that day. Oh, that's why this Zelda looks different. Gotcha. And why she's so young. Got it. So, the wise Zelda that grew up with Link and Malon is dead. Yeah. And if I remember correctly, it's literally like Hyrule royal family law and tradition that every daughter of the royal family is named Zelda. In the void of information, conspiracy theories run amok. People blaming the royal guard. They shake out near the kitchen hall. The princess will soon have a whole kingdom's worth of troubles on her shoulder. For a kingdom with a history as turbulent as ours, it's a lot to handle. The princess's conduct today probably won't help with the distrust some people have of the crown right now, though. She's wise beyond her years. She will learn, and she will be better. I simply ask that you don't think of her as an enemy, whatever comes of this trial. She does not need more than she already has. Wow, she's so intense. I never expected to see Impa get so emotional. I guess this is all why she decided to take the blame for the princess's impromptu investigation. Detective Impa. Oh, a soldier. What is it, soldier? I'm quite busy at the moment, so please be quick. The investigation team back at the ranch has just sent word of a new development. Something about a milk shipment being returned to the ranch because of a wrong recipient address? They're asking you to come over to see it. Oh, those idiots. I don't have time for this. Send someone else. I have to escort the princess to the castle. Roger. That did remind me, though. I took this bottle of milk from a couple guards who were slacking on the job earlier. Milk. Here, ranch girl. Perhaps it'll calm your nerves somewhat. Not to worry. It's still unopened. Oh? Thank you. That's nice of her. Too bad for those guards, though. Now then, I believe the princess's carriage should be prepared by now. If you'll excuse me. She looks unhappy. Huh. I think I'm so nervous right now, milk has just lost its flavor. Huh? Lost its flavor? The Lon Lon milk is always so tasty. Are you sure it's just nerves? Let me try some. Huh. You're right. I assume this would have come from one of yesterday's shipments. Probably. But the investigation at the ranch, there wouldn't be any today, so maybe it just isn't fresh? No, I don't think so. It doesn't really taste as if it's gone bad. Also, the guard said that one of yesterday's shipments was misaddressed, didn't he? And this is all handled by Ingo, wasn't it? I think there's something odd going on. I better make some notes about this on the court record. Escort your client back to the courtroom at once. Okay, hold on. The conclusion's approaching. Time to turn this situation around. Oh, got my hearts back. Okay. Squinting intensifies. Court is back in session for the trial of Malon of Lon Lon Ranch. I trust that the prosecution's final witness is ready. Naturally, I have personally seen to it that there will be no foolishness this time around. Hopefully, his ears are intact. Oh, sorry. As we discussed before the recess, having established the opportunity means for the defendant to have committed the murder, only one matter remains: the matter of motive. For naturally, such a heinous crime couldn't be a result of mere happenstance. The prosecution believes the defendant had a deep desire that pushed her to patricide. Our next witness can shed light on the matter. Fascinating. Very well, please proceed. The prosecution calls the ranch worker Ingo to the stand. Ugh. Huh, that's funny to see Mr. Ingo in such fancy clothes. Oh? Yeah, he almost always just wears his work dungarees. It's almost like looking at a different person. It's so cold. Everybody give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Bruh! Sure, let's try it. It's at lower ground, so I don't understand why it's... Okay! Okay! Now we'll go back downstairs! Okay! Okay. How is the updater now? I have internet. There are things happening. Do that thing! Why are you feeding me? Oh, thank you! No, you motherfucker! Battery I had too. There she goes, right, Bean? Oh, fucking hell, I'm coming. It's 99% see. And if I'm getting food and they decide to throw something at me or drop it on my head and leave the box, what it does. Wow, this is almost as bad as when I said I'm on the ball.
That's what it is.
What the fuck? Was that a gigantic fucking pig wielding a fucking axe? What the fuck is that? Bro, he got a thick though. Let's be honest. All these soft footsteps, and then all you hear is doosh, doosh, doosh. Ah! You're mean. It's so confused. Listen. He's trying to get into this new, like, healthy regimen. He needs the protein.
Bro, actually, fitness-wise, the sheer amount of fucking...
Are we really gonna talk about the health benefits of cum right now?
No, we're talking about protein. Chill.
Fucking say.
This is your brain. This is the gutter that it resides in.
I think we're gonna get to the tier 1 tub. A tier 1 tub? Tub? Sub! God damn. A tier 1. I think I like accidentally docked. Because A tub for all. Tier 1 sub. Where are you going? Come back! Where are you going? Where? Mary Poppins, you fucking cunt! Give me back my truck! What are you doing? Yo, chitty, bang, bang! Get the fuck back! Where are you going? Come back! Like, there you go. Oh, I'm fucking nutting live on Twitch.tv. I'm breaking TOS. Oh, God. Ah, indeed. But yeah, I'm ending.
So this is how we're celebrating the day before Independence Day.
Yes, Independence Day, not Independence Day. Independence Day. Why Independence Day? Because my impending doom is around the fucking corner. Everywhere I go. That's also like the same reason why you don't let lawyers or paralegal people play bars, because then they'll use their fucking like charisma modifier to like sedate the judge. You just don't do it. You don't, because then they'll come up with logic for it. It'll be infallible. It's gonna be what the This is chocolate chip cookie stuffed in a fucking watermelon. No, it's soggy. I don't want to eat it.
Take that, Dr. Cooper. I beat you in chess. Ha, 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 ha. Addendum. Neener, neener. Oh, no. I have fallen. And I can't get up. Help.
Consider, subscribing and getting yourself some emotes. Where are you? I'm gonna yeet you off the horse. How about that? He's in another dimension! Look at him! Holy fuck!
You can walk through walls, disappear, then die. He's not as unique as the other guys.
He's this. He's colorblind.
Not where I was going, but okay. I was doing a Danny Phantom riff. Fuck, I can't fuck at all. I'm dickless. This is pie. This is a lie pie. This is a pie lies. Goodbye, pie.
I've been successfully rehydrated. Look at hand. Okay, I know I'm fruity, but what are you trying to say?
Can you take my brain and put it in a jar and shake it? Listen here, little fucking shit, be productive! Lord, I have over 300 fucking requests to claim. Well, I failed. Are you ready for stupidity? Well, here it is. Yeah. Stop it! Stop it! Make it stop! I have pizza. All right, everyone, I'm back. and I got me some ramen, which is steeping in the bowl next to me. And Fern is all colored up, so they won't be cold anymore. All right. Back to this. Well, I guess he wanted to dress up for court, and he wouldn't want to get this nice outfit dirty by working in it. Quiet, defense. Witness, state your name and occupation. Your Honor, Great Honorable Prosecutor. My name is Ingo. I mind Lon Lon Ranch. Mind? What does that entail exactly? I'm mostly there to work on the structure's equipment. The owner and his daughter are the ones who tend to the animals and take care of orders. How long have you been working at the ranch? It'll be several years at this point. Me sitting here completely suspicious and go all the squinting. There have been others who came and went, but I, Ingo, have preserved through all the hardships. Sounds like he wants a medal for it. Well, he does get a bit of pompous at times, but Mr. Ingo really is a great help. He built the ranch's silo single-handedly. Whoa, okay. That is some dedication. That is some dedication, indeed. Very well. Given that you're clearly an important employee, you are privy to some inside information. Is that correct? Yes. The ranch owner shared all the big plans with me. He trusted me implicitly. He used to say that we're like a big family. That sounds lovely. That sounds like a red flag that you're going to be getting loads of unpaid overtime. Evidently, not every member of your so-called family felt the same, though, did they? I'm getting a phone call? From who? Everybody give me a second. Sorry about that, everyone. It hurts to do this, but I have no choice. Hear my story, honorable court of law. Your story is bullshit. Dishonorable ragamuffin man. Witness testimony. The matter of motive. Just a couple days ago, the owner, Talon, partly signed the ranch over to his daughter, Malin. Talon became a life tenant, with Malin meant to inherit all the assets after his death. As long as Talon lived, Malin could not sell the ranch. It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the dingy ranch life behind. It's an appalling how ungrateful she is after all Talon did for her. Roadrunner Doom say, hey, I'm one of the developers for this. Hell yeah, glad to see you. Hello, hello. And there you have it. Testimony from a man who just lost everything. It's truly tragic to witness yet another family torn apart by greed. We have evidence. We have the defendant caught red-handed at the scene of the crime, and now we have a motive. Hey. How do we know he's telling the truth? Bah. I have, of course, verified the witness's testimony. As per the law, all inheritance documents must be filed at the Castletown Notary Office to be considered valid. I saw fit to prepare this for the trial. The prosecution would like to submit the Lon Lon Ranch inheritance document into evidence. Oh, shit. Mr. Ingo, why would you... You should pass judgment now, Judge. The defense has nothing. Objection! I would like to cross-examine the witness. There are a few more details I feel are relevant. But of course, ask whatever you like. I, the hardworking Ingo, can handle it. Very well, defense. Please begin. Cross-examination. The matter of motive. How long ago was this exactly? 3-4 days. I'm not sure the exact date. Had it been planned for a long time? Talon was getting on in years. Better take care of the matter sooner than later, eh? You're going down, Ratman, forever squinting. Malin? He is telling the truth. Father scheduled a visit to the notary office about a week ago. What do you mean by partly witness? Ranch inheritance documents. Madeline will inherit the ranch if she is unable to find the deed between the crown and the remaining employees. That'll make him a life tenant with Melon meant to inherit all the assets after his death. So Melon hadn't become the ranch owner yet. Well, of course not. Haven't you heard of the stories making rounds recently? So many ungrateful brats throwing their old folks into retirement homes the moment ownership signed to them. Talon was no fool. I myself convinced him that it was the safer option. If the girl was up to some chicanery, he could always revert his decision. That's horrible. I'd never do that. As much as I like to believe that, you did much worse by killing him. Children these days. You feed them, you raise them, and they pull a stunt like this as soon as you give them an inch over yourself. I must concur. The younger generation is horrible. Why do you look at me while saying that? Oh, God, that's funny. Anyway, what that meant was, as long as Talon lived, Malin could not sell the ranch. But why would Malin want to sell the ranch right now? Why wouldn't she want to? Why would a pretty little girl like her want to work on some dingy ranch? She'd have it much better if she sold the old place and used the money to move to Castletown. That's not true. I love working with the animals. I wouldn't leave them for anything. Ah! She's out there slacking in the job, while I, the hardworking Ingo, have to cover for her. I guess the Deku nut doesn't fall far from the tree, as they say. That Talon loved to sleep on the job, too. Ho ho, I do recall a quite funny story about the London Ranch owner blocking the side entrance to Hyrule Castle for an entire day once. The guards couldn't wake him up. It took a particularly vocal Cucko, apparently. Ah, jeez. Well, there you go. I am the real reason why the ranch has such renown. Me, the hard-working Ingo. Like, that's not true at all. I know. But how do I stop this? It's simple, isn't it? The girl killed Talon to get full ownership and leave the dingy ranch life behind. Do you really think Malum would go that far? I don't want to think it, but clearly the events speak for themselves, don't they? Why wouldn't she just wait a few more years, then? Talon was getting older. Perhaps she knew more and more work would be piling onto her. But really, how am I supposed to know? Ask her. That's alright. Well, if Melon didn't want to work, wouldn't she have done this earlier? As Talon's only child, she'd still inherit the ranch. That's where you're wrong. For a long while, Talon planned to split the ranch between the girl and the crown. He was a patriotic man. He knew how much those horses meant to the royal guard. I wish he hadn't changed his mind now. Is this true? Yes. Father's previous inheritance document did work that way. How admirable. I guess familial bonds won over his drive to help the kingdom. Truly a shame. Yes. Naturally, the girl wanted the whole thing, so she bided her time. I think this sufficiently explains the timing. Let's continue, shall we? Objection! Wait just a moment. There's one more problem with the timing that I'd like the witness to explain. Why would Malin have planned the murder for the day of the royal visitation specifically? More people around means more witnesses. You think she would have chosen any other day? Oh, did I forget to mention this? I overheard Talon arguing with her that very morning. He was telling her he changed his mind again. He was planning to tell the king that he'd be signing the ranch over to the crown. After the visitation was over, he'd head to Castletown to change the inheritance back to the original split. What? Despite the victim's wishy-washes, it would appear he did make the right choice in the end. And because of that choice, if the defendant wanted to get the ranch, he would have no time to waste that day. Is this true too? Absolutely not. Father wasn't planning to do that, and there was no argument either. What to do about this argument then? There was an argument about the inheritance. That sounded like an important fact to me. The defense requested be added to the testimony. Very well. Witness, please do so. I'd be happy to, Your Honor. About what time did this happen? First thing in the morning, I was heading out to the silo to start the day's work. I had just walked out of the front door of the ranch house when I heard some yelling erupt behind me. Do you remember any specifics about what was said? Oh yes, it surprised me enough that I stopped to listen for a minute. By the way, everybody, ads are starting up in about 5 minutes. Keep in mind, ads are starting in about 5 minutes. If you don't want to be subject to ads, please consider subscribing to me today at any tier. Or if you don't want ads on the whole entire Twitch platform, but still support me in some way, shape, or form, and still be ad-free, then consider getting Twitch Turbo. It's a little bit more expensive, but it allows you to be ad-free on all of Twitch, and it still benefits me greatly. Yeah. It was all like, I'm really sorry, Melon, but the most important thing is to make sure the king will always have a steady supply of quality horses. Is this supposed to be Talon? I don't care. What about me, father? How can you do this to me? Melon, this isn't just about you. It's for the good of the entire kingdom. But what am I supposed to do? I can't move up in life if I'm stuck in this dump of a ranch forever. I thought you loved the ranch. All the animals are here, and Ingo's always around to help with the chores, too. He's pretty great, isn't he? Yeah, Ingo's awesome, but I still hate you for this. This isn't over. Bruh. What a stirring reenact... Rauru, you... I will keep my thoughts on Witness's acting skills to myself. There's no way this actually happened, though. Melon would never want to sell the ranch. Objection. Well, of course she'd say that now, you buffoon. Remember, she's under suspicion for murder. We can't trust a thing she says. Well, I trust her, but the judge probably doesn't right now, and that's unfortunately what matters. Do I have anything in the court record that could refute this story? If you ask me, this whole inheritance issue could have been avoided if the crown wasn't so soft. In Gerudo Desert, there will be no question about that the fortress may seize whatever it desires. Blah, 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 blah. That's just messed up. No matter. Continue your testimony, farmhand. Share with us the true nature of the defendant. Hold it. He said no. You hold it. That man gave everything for her. She's gotten so many expensive presents over the years. Just look at that golden necklace she's wearing. That man spoiled her rotten. In fact, I think I saw the present he was meaning to give her on the very day he was killed. Another gift. Why, yes, a little bottle of perfume, I believe. It's horrible. Talon was such a kind man. What happened to him is despicable. Was that last statement important? Yes, it is. Because that perfume is supposed to be for the princess. Your Honor, the defense wishes to add the statement about the perfume to the testimony. Objection. Bah! What are you doing? Trying to make a defendant even harder? I think it's an important detail. The perfume is irrelevant. But I suppose the prosecution has no objections to strengthening our case. Very well, witness. Please add what you just said to your testimony. Where did you see this? Like it was just lying around the ranch house. Talon probably intended to give it to Melon on the day he was killed. Do you mean this, witness? Why, yes, that's exactly it. Looks very expensive. If only Talon had spent as much on his salary for me, the hardworking Ingo. I get up and leave to do work at the break of dawn every day, you know. What's your relationship with this guy, anyway? Well, he's been employed and living with us on the ranch for as long as I can remember, really. You know, I don't think he's ever skipped a day of work thinking about it. Not a single one? Talk about dedication. But even so, something is very much off here. He's never taken a day off work. Wasn't she repairing part of the fence? Yeah, but there's no way that we can prove that. There's no way we can prove that. But he said something about this perfume. Witness! What is it? Just to confirm, you say that this bottle of perfume was bought from Ellen by her father, correct? What else would it be for? I assure you, Talon was the type to indulge in perfumes. Far from it. Well, you're wrong, witness. Oh, is that so? Was the ranch owner truly a perfume connoisseur? No, Rauru, you fucking moron. No, Your Honor. This bottle of perfume was bought for the princess. Objection. So what, defense? Sure, it's technically a contradiction, but what is the purpose of this bottle change? Yes, defense, I admit, I'm confused as well. Please explain why this point is important. Early in the trial, Malin mentioned that Talon bought this perfume in preparation last minute. Isn't that right, Malin? I'm sure is. We had a gift for the king prepared when the news arrived that it would actually be the princess making this visitation. Father quickly rode out into town to get a new gift. This info puts one thing into question. It should be somebody's movement. Someone's movements are around the ranch are put into serious doubt. Someone's? Well, don't keep us waiting then, defense. Who is this person? Naturally, the person whose movements become suspect is... I say the defendant. The witness, the witness himself. If you recall, this bottle of perfume, which had just been purchased, was found at the crime scene. A crime scene the witness supposedly never went to. He should have known about the bottle. Order, order. The defense raises a very valid point. You simpleton, what is the meaning of this? Well, witness, did you go to the scene of the crime at any point? No, of course I didn't. I was working in the silo all day. Remember, I saw the gift the day before the crime. The girl is lying. Talon must have gotten the gift the day before. You're the one who's lying. Father didn't leave the ranch at all that day. One's word against another's. Defense, do you have any ways to prove that your version of events is true? The receipt. There should be a receipt. When you buy something, you usually get a receipt. The receipt always shows the date of purchase. It might still be the ranch house. I say we send someone out to look for it. Father never throws receipts. Ah, there we go, there we go. We have a drawer full of them. The perfume one should be right on top. I believe this idea has some merit. Soldiers, rush out to the ranch house immediately and search for that receipt. Your Honor. Yes? What is it, soldier? We have just received the receipt from the team stationed at the crime scene. Ooh. Very well. Thank you. I shall now read it out. There's a lot writing in this. From Tingle's Mysterious Smells. Oh. Ah, yes, I think I've seen that store. It's that eccentric-looking place in the back alley. You couldn't miss the blinding neon colors if you tried. It's an utter eyesore. The gall of this nobody running a monopoly in Hylian perfume is preposterous. Perhaps. But back to the matter at hand. The nerve of that dunderhead. Why would anyone ever shop at a store where the owner calls every other customer a fairy? Prosecutor. And the balloons! Oh, the balloons! That fool popped one right in my face. Prosecutor Dragmeyer, enough! Continuing on, purchase item, 1 bottle of Rosy Rupee Land. That's one of the Tingle games, I think. Your Honor, please, the date of purchase? Ah, yes, right. Date of purchase. Why, it's March 16th, the day of the murder! Yeah! So how did Ingo see it? How did he know about it? Order, order! Yes, we got him. Whew, I think we're finally getting somewhere. Bah, this still doesn't mean anything. Perhaps the witness briefly went back to the ranch house for something and saw the bottle then. He's coaching him! Yes, that's it. I was getting thirsty, so I went back to get a drink. I must have seen the bottle then. Oh, come on. You think we're gonna believe that? Do you have any proof that he didn't? Well, I believe this calls for further testimony. As the witness now claims to have visited the crime scene shortly before the murder, we should learn of his exact movements that day. Ah, my movements? Well, all right. There's not a whole lot to say, though. It's unfortunate that he managed to weasel out of that. But this next testimony will be full of lies. This is my chance. Witness testimony. My non-suspicious movements. As was already stated, I volunteered to work in the silo. At one point, I briefly went back to the ranch house to get myself a glass of water. Went back to the silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. I haven't been back to the ranch house at all since then. At some point, the detective came and told me what happened. And wow, was that detective one fine woman! See? I haven't done anything to warrant suspicion. Eat my shoes, you brat. I'll pass. There has to be something wrong in there. Being able to follow us together that quickly. Cross-examination. My non-suspicious movements. Could you elaborate? She's a hard-working woman who gets to the point and takes what she wants. Not to mention her impeccable fashion sense. What's not to love? That's not the part I wanted him to elaborate on. Wow, he seems totally smitten with her. Sure does. I wonder how Impa feels about it. Perhaps when this chore of a trial is over, I could... But no. Oh, it will have to wait. You thought you could distract me, did you? I, the genius ranch worker Ingo, see through your schemes! He's sticking to that story, huh? Yeah, it's a desperate fix, but it holds up surprisingly well. I can hardly believe this is the same Mr. Ingo I know. He's usually so nice. Old man needs to calm down. Agreed. It's time to press for more details. He's sure to slip up somewhere. There has to be a piece of evidence or a profile waiting to disprove what he's saying. He hasn't been back to the ranch house at all since. Then how does he have different clothes? Didn't they say that usually he's in dungarees? Like work dungarees? Where do these clothes come from? Are you sure? Sure as can be. You never went back in, or even after the crime was discovered? Bah, they wouldn't let me in. Preserving the crime scene or some such. I couldn't even get to any of my things. After I was questioned, no one gave me half a glance. I had to sleep in the stables that night. They just said an important... Yeah, if he slept in the stables, then why aren't his clothes dirty? Your Honor, I would like the witness to add his last statement to his testimony. What? What are you trying to pull now? Very well. Witness, please amend your statement. Ah, fine. Whatever. How did he get fine-looking clothes? Couldn't you have stayed at an inn? Wow, what am I, made of money? Think, boy. I'm just a simple ranch worker, you know? Peh, you lawyers always flaunting your wealth. Right. Sorry. Not actually sorry. I doubt one night would bankrupt this guy. Just look at what he's wearing. What were you doing? Working on shipments and fulfilling orders. We send out crates of milk to milk bars all across the kingdom every day, you know. Milk bars? Naturally. Everyone loves a good drink, you know. And our milk is renowned as the best there is. I hear some others waters theirs down. Despicable. I see. I think you said earlier that your job is to work on the structures and equipment, though. Indeed, Talon and the girl would usually be the ones overseeing milk orders. However, since the royal visitation was happening that day, I felt they needed their minds unoccupied, so I took it upon myself to do it this time. After the murder, I got scared that the Sheikah force's investigation would delay the shipment, and that I, the Great Ingo, would get the blame. Thankfully, it all went through fine. Yeah, and you were so concerned with sending it off quickly that you wrote the wrong delivery address on it. Why, you Hylians, ridiculous. Getting tipsy from something like milk. Bet you couldn't even handle some of the Gerudo's noble pursuits. A real man's drink. Gerudo is a race of all women except for you. Of all women except for him. See? Yeah, real men's drink aren't most of the Gerudo women? Yeah. Speaking of drinks, I believe the witness was talking about how he had gotten himself a glass of water? Yes, of course. Moving all that heavy stuff around works up a sweat, you see. I got very thirsty and... You predicted the joke. I did. I was just like, bruh, you're the only dude. You are the only man there. Explain your bullshit. Also, if you mean that it's kind of pathetic that Hylians get drunk off milk, the thing is that it's been shown for the ranches. Leave it to Gerudo women to be the best man. Listen. 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 Smash. You see this right here? Peak. Yes, peak. Nothing further. But the thing about the milk is that when it comes to milk bars in Zelda, the milk that they serve is alcoholic. Is that submitted to evidence? What sort of evidence? Ow! Let me simp over our muscular queen, okay? At one point, I briefly went to the ranch house to get myself some water. You didn't think to just take a sip of the milk you were handling? No, wouldn't be right. That milk was for the customers, you see. They didn't want to get into any trouble. A truly honest man. How dare you suggest he would steal from his own workplace? Right, so what did you see at the house? Nothing much, got my drink and left. There's not a lot of work to do, you see. I suppose I must have seen the perfume bottle then. And in fact, yes, I remember it clearly now. It was there on the table, plain as day. Mwahaha! Hybrid, thank you so much for getting a tier 1 sub to Roadrunner! Thank you, thank you! Welcome to the Royal Courtroom officially, Roadrunner. Welcome, welcome. Great. What happened after that, witness? I want to play this now. Went back to Silo right after that and stayed there until the courier came. And you were able to complete this so quickly on your own? Bah, you don't know the might of the Great Ingo. Yeah, how? Wham! I get things done in no time. I did almost break my back getting those crates out the silo, though. There were so many, and all so heavy. It was like a puzzle in there. Anyway, dude, that's a reference to the fucking silo in fucking Ocarina of Time being a puzzle for a heartbeat. Shut up. Anyway, that's not important. The point is... Thank you for the sub, of course. Yeah. He's sticking to that story, huh? Yeah, it was a desperate fix, but it holds up surprisingly well. I only believe this is the same Mr. Ingano. It's in the press for more details. Sure, slip up somewhere. There has to be a piece of evidence or a profile waiting to disprove what he's saying. What am I missing? What am I missing? Usually in his work clothes. Hold on. Hold on. There he goes. I see it. I see it now. Hold on. Explain this, motherfucker. Witness, there's something seriously wrong with your testimony. What? What are you talking about? You say you couldn't get any of your belongings because they were all at the ranch house, correct? A ranch house you were not allowed to go in? That's right. Well, that would imply you should still be wearing your work clothes. Pardon me if I'm wrong, but those don't look like work clothes at all. The defense has a point. The witness appears pretty well dressed. Nice, that's one of the hardest parts of the game. The witness appears pretty well dressed for court. I can't imagine he would want to sully those clothes during work. Well, what do you have to say to that? Oh, of course. Sorry if you hear like a tape sound, everybody. That's me pulling the cover off my ramen bowl. Oh, of course. I can explain. It's simple. These are brand new. Yeah. I'm my way. No, they're not. Oh, I already found it. I looked at it earlier. Oh, you bastard. I already found you. I already caught you in the lie. I saw it earlier. Oh, you son of a bitch. I already caught you. Those are brand new. Hold on. Hold the fucking phone. What's that supposed to mean? This is my finest Zora suit. So you claim that you bought these clothes after the crime. Is that correct? Very much so. This morning, in fact. Why do I need to repeat myself? Do I accept that explanation? Hell no. You buying those clothes today is simply impossible. What? Oh, how can you claim so? Defense. As you know, evidence is everything in court. Either prove that the witness could have bought those clothes today, or get out. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm right. I remember. I would like to turn the court's attention to this. Why, this is one lovely pictograph. It reminds me of the idyllic days I spent with my grandson at the fishing pond. Objection. What about the pictograph, defense? Well, just look at what Ingo is wearing. The same exact clothes. This photo is from Malin's childhood, but Ingo is very clearly wearing the same outfit he has on right now. He couldn't have bought it today. Yeah. Order? I will have order. Why, the defense is absolutely correct. I hope the witness has a good explanation for this. Yeah. There. I think we finally got him. There's no way he could weasel out this time. Objection. Oh, unless someone weasels out for him. Isn't it obvious? Naturally, the witness knew he would need to wear his nice clothes for the royal visitation that was scheduled for that day. He brought them to the silo in advance so that he could quickly change just before the royal visitation's arrival. He's getting coached again. Oh? Oh-ho! Oh-ho-ho-ho! Yes, of course, I need to be presentable after all. Can't look like a bum in front of the most important people in the kingdom. Objection! Wait a minute, this is insane. What kind of kangaroo court is this? The prosecution keeps making excuses up on the spot. Ingo is clearly lying about buying the clothes before the trial. He's definitely trying to hide something. Your Honor, surely you won't accept this blatant perjury. Accept it, Judge. There can be no other explanation. Actually, there is. The prosecution's explanation does seem plausible. What? However, the fact that the witness didn't simply say it himself and instead made up a lie about buying the clothes is indeed very suspicious. Get fucked. Defense. The prosecution has posed that there is no other possible explanation for this contradiction. What is your opinion on the matter? Could the defense think of an alternative version of events? This is big. I really need to think this through. Oh, this is cool. Okay. Ingo's acting really suspicious right now. He's definitely trying to patch up holes in his testimony to conceal his real movements. Oh, it's a goddess. Why would he do that? Ingo's the murderer, obviously. Obviously. If it's not Malin, Ingo's the only other person who could have done this. I have to assume he did if I want to think Malin is innocent. With that in mind, why would Ingo change out of his work clothes? Talon's blood is on them. Probably. With how much blood there was on the scene? Yeah. When Ingo killed Talon, his clothes must have gotten blood on them. He had to change to something else to hide his involvement. But then, wouldn't the Sheikah Force have found the clothes in the house? The fire! 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 Burning blood has a horrible, horrible stench. I should know. I used to clean up corpses for a living. With my human body. With my flesh suit. That used to be a thing. Yes. Ingo burned his clothes. He is naked in court. Ew. That's it. That explains everything. I believe I can offer an alternative explanation. Objection. Nonsense. Judge, the defense spent far too long sitting in silence just now. They clearly have nothing. I call for a quick ruling. Objection. And not only can I explain it, but in fact, the defense firmly accuses the witness of the murder. No! It's simple. The reason he had to swap his outfit and why he's been lying about the circumstances ever since is because it got stained with the victim's blood. Objection. Preposterous. If there were any discarded bloody clothes nearby, the Sheikah Force would have found them and we would be trying someone else for murder right now. Why, you are absolutely correct, prosecutor. Huh? Why the fuck is he agreeing with me? Naturally, Ingo couldn't have left his bloody clothes lying around. And so he used this to dispose of them. The oil bottle! The oil bottle! Your Honor, cast your mind to the princess's last testimony. The princess's... Ah! That mysterious fire. Objection! Surely you jest. You yourself made sure we all knew how meaningless her testimony was. And yet, with this new context in mind, it gains a completely new meaning. An empty bottle of lamp oil found by a burned-out fire. Ingo used this lamp oil to quickly burn away his stained work clothes. Well, how about it, witness? My scenario explains everything. You killed Talon and then tried to hide it. This is... No! Hold on. Oh, no, everybody will hold on, because I want to take a bite of my ramen now that it's cooked. Hold on. Hot food. What drivel are you spouting here? Me? Kill Talon? You already know that's impossible. Witness testimony. Too busy for murder. Everything you said is wrong. I have no idea what you're on about. I have an alibi for the time of crime. I couldn't have done it. There's no way I could have completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. The fire was just made for a quick breakfast. There's no mystery there. Stop trying to pin this on poor innocent Ingo. Now, I shouldn't have to remind you, Defense, but you yourself were surprised that Inga was able to complete the shipment in time. Adding even more things for him to do in that time is preposterous. That's right. The great Ingo is efficient at his job, but not that efficient. No, it had to have been him. I'm sure of it. There must be some trick at play here, some kind of shortcut. I must find it. There is one thing that's bothering me, though. Cross-examination. I found myself wanting to say it like Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Cross-examination. Cross-examination. There's one thing that's bothering me. One of the previous scenes, right? Impa let us know during the recess that a milk shipment got returned because it's misaddressed. But if Lon Lon Ranch works with the Crown and they've had a long relationship with the Crown and specific milk bars, then how could anything get misaddressed? How do you fuck that up after, according to Ingo, several years of doing this? Surely my scenario is more plausible at this point than these panicked attempts to fix your story. Objection. What's more plausible is it for you to decide, Defense. It's the judge that makes the final call. As long as this alibi stands, I can imagine him siding with you. He was rushing. True, he did say that he was putting in a lot of work. He was rushing, so that's possible. All the loose ends have to be tied up before a decision can be made. But it's just one box, one crate that got fucked up. If he was rushing, you would think there would be more errors. Witness, please continue. I have an alibi for the time of the crime. I just couldn't have done it. And could you explain what that alibi is again? With pleasure. The time of the crime, I was busy preparing that day's shipments of milk. That's hard work. I barely had enough time to get them done before the courier came to take them. Not for a professional, true. But he doesn't do the milk shipments usually. He usually doesn't do them. He says that Talon and Malin usually do them. He usually just works on like the tools and structures. He doesn't do the milk shipments. So he is not a professional when it comes to the shipments, which means there should have been more errors. So it's actually weird that there's only one when it comes to him. Okay. Shipments were inspected by the Sheikah Force as they were leaving the ranch. And as our resident detective has told us, they were found to be fully loaded with bottles of milk. That's right. The Sheikah Force itself has vouched for me. There's no way I can be the culprit. Oh, I disagree. There has to be a way. There must be. There's no way I completed those milk shipments, killed Talon, and tried to hide my involvement. I assume Talon was already working on them. Maybe. Would it really have taken... No, because he was busy riding out the town to get perfume. Would it really taken that long to murder someone and burn some clothes? It would have taken long enough to definitely make the scheme infeasible. Completing these shipments is a rather involved process. And Ingo took over? He took over because he assumed that Malin and Talon were going to be so busy with, you know, dealing with the royal visit that he just wanted the work to be done. What was Malin doing? Malin was leaving the house to go fix a fence. Malin was going to take care of the milk, I'm guessing, but then saw the fence issue. They didn't want the horses escaping, because the horses go to the crown. So they did that fixed, which means Malin was able to do the job. Talon was riding off into Castletown to get a present for the princess to try and make themselves look good, so that way they could try and continue a good relationship with the crown. Okay, that makes sense. So he can't work with the milk either. Neither of them could have started anything. Also, Ingo himself said that he was the first one awake that morning. He started first thing in the morning, which means he has been the only person to touch the milk shipments at all. It seems premeditated. Completing these shipments is a rather involved process. You have to milk the cows, clean the bottles, pour the milk into them, put them into crates, and load those into a wagon. I love working with the cows, but that part takes the longest because you only get a little at a time. So as Mr. Ingo said, the whole thing really does take a while. Father and I usually have to work together to get it time for the courier's arrival. There you go, Defense. Your own client knows this is the unshakable truth. Okay, so there's no way he could complete the shipments and also do the killing. If in that case, there has to be some way for him to finish the work faster. Just have to find it. Is there any way he could have done the work faster? I'm not sure. It'd be nice if there was, though. I could sleep in a little bit longer every day. Yeah, you'd think he would have shared it with you if you knew of one. If you need a shortcut, hold on. The milk. I say the milk is up. Maybe he watered it down. But did you, though? Did you really complete those shipments properly? Objection! Defense, I shouldn't have to remind you that the Sheikah Force checked the boxes thoroughly. They were definitely full of milk bottles. Oh, I'm sure of it. Looked that way. What are you getting at, Defense? Here you go, Your Honor. Huh? Milk for me? Are you trying to bribe the judge now? I didn't think you'd stoop so low. The crowd will be informed of this. Oh, it's nothing like that. All I'm asking is that his honor try tasting the milk. Just one little sip. This is highly irregular. But, to be honest, I could use a drink. All this talking does make one's throat dry, you know. We've been doing the talking. Thank you, Link! You've probably talked the least out of everyone here, though. Yeah, me too. That's what I'm saying. Since the defense insists, I'll go ahead and take a sip. Oh, right. They did say it tasted weird. They did in the lobby. Is this what passes for milk these days? It almost tastes like water. Water? I have to agree. This is definitely not standard milk. As we've heard from the princess and the detective, Lon Lon Ranch is renowned for the quality of its products. But there's no way people would say that about milk this lousy. Objection. Bah, whatever. As if the unwashed masses would know the difference between quality and garbage. Where are you going with this, Defense? It's simple, you see. I received this bottle from Detective Impa still unopened during the first recess. As we know, there were no milk shipments today, so this must have come from one of Ingo's shipments from yesterday. It's true that Ingo couldn't have murdered Talon and also completed the shipments on his own. Unless he cheated. Ingo watered down the milk to get the shipments done in time. Order, order! Yes, I suppose that would work. Indeed. All he had to do was milk fewer of the cows, to save enough time without ruining the taste too much. I guess he used about a 50-50 split of water and milk. This is... No! Talon... Objection! Let me stop you right there. I will concede that something odd happened to that shipment. But all you have proven is that Ingo was a slacker. How dare you? Objection! Be quiet, you mongrel. Sure, Ingo watered down the milk. That doesn't make him a killer, though, does it? Well, no. But now we do know that he definitely could have done it. We know he did go to the crime scene. And we know he did have the time and opportunity to kill Talon as well. Yet there is a vital element missing still. Huh? Let me put it in simple terms so even an idiot like you can understand. Rebuttal. Ooh. The murder weapon. Oh, fuck. You lacked the murder weapon. If Ingo was the murderer, then it couldn't have been the saw. Ooh. And why is that? I love the lighting. They changed the lighting in the courtroom for this. That's cool. I really like this Roadrunner. It's simple. If the girl's story about working in the defense is true, then she was using the saw while her father was being murdered. It couldn't have been in two places at the same time. Do I agree with this? I mean, yeah, it can't be in two places at the same time. I believe we're in complete agreement on this point. You do realize the problems that creates for you, right? I'm sure it can all be explained. Ah! As if. But very well, then let's move on to why nothing else could have been the murder weapon either. You lack the murder weapon. Where would the supposed other murder weapon have even come from? Couldn't you have used any old thing? Either answer the question, defense, or this discussion is over. No need to overthink this. Anywhere Ingo could have gotten a weapon from will do. I'll worry about the exact details later. It's a farm. They have a whole load of tools, right? Rakes, garden hose, knives, axes, shovels, flails. Yeah, the lighting change really helps here, in my opinion. What about all the other fucking things? Have you forgotten this murder happened on a ranch? There are plenty of sharp things on site. Oh, that's simply impossible. Where would this... Why is it impossible? We checked all sharp objects on the ranch and searched everyone. No fresh blood was found anywhere else. Hold it! Couldn't Ingo have just... hidden it? Couldn't Ingo just hidden it? Bah, the kingdom's best investigators are on this case. We found no signs of anything buried on the premises. And even if Ingo skipped part of his work, he still wouldn't have had time to hide anything very far from the ranch. And maybe an idiot, but do you really think we would have risked the weapon being found? Now listen here. Silence! Ah! Well, I guess that is a good point. I may have to rethink this. I think you've just wiped it off. I think you've just wiped it off. Blood leaves traces. It's not that easy to get rid of. People like us aren't so sensitive, but other beings like the Zoras can easily tell by smell. Naturally, the Sheikah Force employs people for just this task. Also, as Lon Lon Ranch focuses on selling horses and milk, the animals there aren't regularly butchered. So there's no good reason why any of the tools would have fresh blood on them. Any such implement would have stood out like a sore thumb. Well, I guess that is a good point. It has to be disposed of somehow. Couldn't Ingo just have disposed of it in some way? That's impossible. You see, no items from the ranch's inventory list were missing, and that list is indisputable. It said, they mess with the list. They mess with it. It says Ingo. It says Ingo. Also, that says 15th of March. That's the day before. That's the day before the murder. That's the day before the murder. Hold the fucking phone. How can you be so sure the inventory is accurate? Bah, use your head. There was a royal visitation scheduled for that day. The ranch owner needed everything to be in order. He would have double, even triple checked the list when he wrote it. But he didn't write it. He didn't write it. Ingo did. Inventory list itself is false. Oh, fascinating. What exactly makes you question the veracity of this document? That would be something about the inventory itself. It's simple. You only need a brief look at the inventory to see it can't be trusted. Oh, you can't just go around making such general statements, defense. Point out what exactly about the inventory makes it suspect. Ingo. Just look here. The one who compiled this list was Ingo himself. He could have easily falsified the counts as part of his plan. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Why does it matter? What does it matter? Nothing could have left the ranch. Why? Wouldn't Ingo have been able to just throw the item out over the fence? Bah. Obviously, we searched the perimeter of the ranch as well. Nothing was found anywhere. That part stumped every playtester for months, but to make Ingo's name ginormous for people to notice it. I showed the list earlier as a piece of evidence and it made me lose a heart. That's why I remembered it. And this is the most important point. Has nothing really been able to leave? These were able to leave. These were able to leave. We're really sure nothing left the ranch? What about a few little shipments of milk? Preposterous. Have you forgotten that said shipments have been checked by the Sheikah Force before they were allowed to leave? That's true, but there was a place the Sheikah couldn't have overlooked. What in Din's name are you babbling about? What about bog standard crates here, boy? Not exactly vast dungeons full of nooks and crannies to stuff things into, are they? Where could they have missed a murder weapon? It's simple. They overlooked. Just the wording of the other text in this part. Oh, okay. It's just one crate. The crates themselves. Also, Jack Myers' argument didn't say, and that list is indisputable, for example. Oh, okay. The killer used a big chunk of wood to kill the victim and then nailed it to the crates to conceal it. No, the weapon was definitely metal. No stray bit of lumber could create a wound like that. Plus, if the weapon was wooden, he would have just burned it all together with his clothes to ensure we'd never find it. Ah, right. Defense, your entire argument hinges on this point, you know. Try to rethink your answer a bit more carefully next time. All right. They said all the crates are full of bottles, so rushed. What would I do if I was Ingo? What would I do if I was Ingo? If he supposedly had another murder weapon, he was still able to, and he watered down the milk. How would he get it out? The only thing that left the ranch so far was the shipments, but one came back. But it's still weird that it's only one. As some of you said in chat, if they were a pro, then yeah, one mistake makes sense. But he's not a pro at packing the milk. He doesn't do it normally. It's Melon and Talon that do it. So you would expect more mistakes. That does help. I need to remember we are looking at the game at a more completed state. Thank you for your explanation. Was totally confused. Yeah. So you would expect more mistakes. Oop, whoopsie. So the fact that there's only one makes it look intentional. We said it's not the crates themselves. The Sheikah, like, police checked the contents of the crates. They were just bottles of milk. I think it's the bottles. I have a theory. I'm save stating like a motherfucker. I have a theory. And I want to write it out. My brain is cooking. And I'm going to close my eyes because I had to really think about this for a second. And I want to see if you guys are with me on this. I hope I'm not alone. So, if Ingo was working on everything and he committed the murder, all right, then there would be a murder weapon somewhere on the ranch that needs to be disposed of in some way, shape, or form by him, just like how he disposed of his bloody clothes by burning them. But you can't burn a metal object, not with regular ass stuff that's on a ranch. So what if while he was trying to dispose of stuff, the one box that got sent back, he mislabeled on purpose? Because there's no way, shape, or form that he should have fucked that up only once. It should either be not fucked up at all because they have a history of certain milk bars that they deliver stuff to, and the Crown, or there should have been more mistakes because he's not a professional at doing the milk orders. So why would he want to label that one box wrong so it would come back? I think, and this is me using outside gamer knowledge, for those of that have played Majora's Mask, I'm going out on a huge limb here. But for those of you that have played Majora's Mask, when you finish Woodfall Temple, you have to scoop up the Deku Princess, a being that is as tall as Child Link, into a bottle. Bottles are very, very fucking magical for some reason, and the fact that they could hold just about anything, from elixirs to magical water to princesses. So what's to say that they can't hold a weapon? I think in my brain, in my CPU ridded head, that he must have put the weapon that he used, whatever it was, which he forged, like, he must have been able to smuggle it out without being caught, like the Sheikah people knowing and saying, oh, something's missing, because he fucked with the inventory list. So this makes sense to me. He must have put it in one of the bottles, and it must have went out with that fucked shipment that he mislabeled so that we would leave and then come back, and then he would hide it again or clean it or something or whatever. Ooh. That makes sense to me. Ooh. I'm writing on this. I have a save state just in case I'm fucked. There's one place inside the crates that the Sheikah couldn't have checked thoroughly without ruining the shipments. That's right. Ingo put the murder weapon inside one of the bottles. That doesn't seem plausible. That does seem plausible. Objection. Now wait just a moment. A weapon in a milk bottle wouldn't just go unnoticed. Someone would have reported it. Hold it. How can you be so sure? You even know how much milk an average milk bar uses each day? All those shipments must have certainly been completely used up by now. Someone drinking from that bottle would have found it for sure. Choked on it even if they took too large a swig. It would be a huge scandal. Well, he's right about that, but he's missing some vital information. I like that he gets stabbed again. The Fox shipment. Oh, we got a secret unlock sound. Did I do it? Oh, did I do it? Am I big braining? Oh, you would be correct that a weapon showing up in someone's milkshake would cause quite a stir. If the milk ever actually made it to any milk bar, that is. You see, I overheard a very interesting tale during the recess. Word was sent from the ranch not long ago that one of the shipments was returned unopened due to being misaddressed. What? No! Indeed, if you recall, Ingo was the one who handled all of that. Now, that's strange. The ranch supplies the same milk bars every day. Even if he had messed up the street address a little, the couriers would have known where the shipment was meant to go. How could he have bungled it that badly? It's almost as if he didn't want anyone receiving a bottle of milk with a murder weapon in it. I bet Ingo expected this box to stay in shipping limbo a while longer. How unfortunate for him that the postal service was on its game today. Maybe because they were worried I'd start the smell. I believe this calls for us to investigate these boxes of milk more closely. Soldiers, have these boxes retrieved from the ranch immediately. Ooh. Argument complete. Lighting is back, and I got my heart back too. This is slander. Why would I kill Dallin? Sure, he's a bit of a layabout, but he did give me a job. Why would I want him dead? The motive? That's simple. Why, I'm surprised you're even asking about it. The inheritance doc. Remaining employees. If Malon's gone, then it would go to him. The very inheritance document you brought to the court's attention states the following. In case of the testator's death, his daughter, Malon of Lon Lon Ranch, will inherit the ranch. Unless she is unable to oversee it, in which case it shall be divided between the crown and the remaining employees, and he's the only remaining employee. He would have sole ownership other than the crown. Ah! What? You not only killed Talon, but decided to frame Malon for the crime as well, so you would be the one to inherit part of the ranch. That's why you volunteered to work in the silo a day. It gave you an alibi so that Malon would be the only possible culprit. Of course, you knew about the royal visitation in advance. You knew Malon would go back to the ranch house to prepare before they arrived. A perfect setup for the royals to find her next to the body. No, no, no! What are you talking about? Talon signing the ranch over to me? Preposterous. Did he really not know? I guess it was Drakmeyer who procured the actual document, not him. Your Honor! What is it, soldier? The box you requested is here. Already? That was quite fast. Apparently the team of the ranch had already known something already with it on their own. The box arrived just as we were about to rush out a courier to deliver our message. Well, well, well. Let's see for ourselves then, shall we? The part of the shipment that proves my case is... Bruh. Why you red? Murder weapon. Murder weapon in the bottle. It's a knife! Here it is, from the bottle with a slight red tint to the milk. Looks like some kind of serrated knife. That explains the irregular wound pretty nicely. How could those Shinka idiots have missed this? I'm sure the milk was pure white when they first checked it. It took a whole day for the blood to... That makes sense! If he just put it in, it wouldn't have wiped off and like dissolved into the water milk that quick. Oh, I'm so glad I brained that. God, I feel accomplished. Either way, no matter how you slice it, that proves my theory right. Gah. Oh, I've had it. Fine, fine. You want to know why? You want to know why I really killed that scumbag? No. No, what are you? So you admit it? Yes, I admit it. What would you do if one day, after years of backbreaking labor, decide putting your all into the ranch? You were thrown away like rubbish, without any reason, fired. Farewell, we don't need you anymore. Fun fact, we found that the red tint there is invisible for colorblind players. We made it so that if you pick wrongly, Malon points it out for you instead, and you don't lose any health. Nice. Let me just see Malon vault over the table and deck him, Lamau. What? But that doesn't make any sense. Ho ho, don't lie. I heard it all. I was just returning back from another day of spine-wrenching work, and lo and behold, what's this? Malon and Talon are talking behind my back. I heard it all. We'll let him go after the visitation. We can handle things without him. And so, after volunteering to work on that shipment, I quickly slipped up and shanked the good-for-nothing slacker. Ha! You should have seen his face. He didn't expect it at all. So yes, Malon, I killed that lazy bum you called a father. And he deserved it.
Whoa.
Holy fucking crash out. Order! The witness will cease his boasting over such a terrible deed. I think we've heard enough. Soldiers, take him away. Hold it! Wait just a moment from Malon. Ingo. Yes, girl. Want to apologize for what you've done? Apologize? Me? You're horrible. We weren't planning to fire you at all. You completely misunderstood what we were saying. Oh, flashback. We had so much work recently. Well, you know how it goes with the royal visits. Always a busy time. Gotta make sure everything's in tip-top shape. I do worry somewhat about old Ingo, though. He's been complaining about his back recently. I guess Bottom is... Do wish he'd take a step back and relax sometime. I'm guessing Bottom is telling him Top is melon. Maybe we should convince him to take a vacation. Waha! Now there's an idea. It'd do him good to just get out for a while. I'll discuss it with him after the visitation. After things calm down, we can handle everything without him. So he came in and he heard that last bit and he misunderstood completely. Oh, fuck. That's... You were planning what? A vacation for me? And I did... No! No, it can't be so! Please say it isn't so! Cock. Whoa! Cock. Oh, whack. He's getting bapped by cuckoos. Death by cock. Death by cock. Jesus. Keep hitting him in the dick. That's a big cock. That's a huge bitch. Wow. He killed their dad. That's true. We have witnessed today the results of a truly horrifying misunderstanding. But misunderstanding or not, what you have done is unforgivable. Talon was a kind man, beloved by all who had the good fortune to cross his path. His loss will be felt not only at his ranch, but all across Hyrule. The killer turned out to be an utterly pathetic man with delusions of grandeur. I mean, look at him. An utter idiot dressed like a clown. He's crying. Jeez, he's really laying into him. I bet he's just upset because he lost. The prosecution's rant aside, I think it's time to declare today's verdict. This is just a formality, but will the defendant please step up to the stand? Young miss, I am very sorry for the situation you have found yourself in. I am very glad you appear to have such a good attorney as a friend. I wouldn't have chosen anyone else. Aw, thanks. Now then, without further ado, his 3 favorite ones. In the name of Goddess Hylia in the sacred land of Hyrule, I hereby found Malon of Lolon Ranch not guilty. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Court is adjourned. Wow. March 17th, 12:32 p.m. Hyrule Grand Court, defendant lobby number 3. I did it. We did it. I suppose so. I guess Ingo's outburst kind of soured the mood, huh? I don't think I can ever forgive Mr. Ingo for what he's done. That's fair enough, honestly. Really, though, you shouldn't think about that for now. You're free. It's time to celebrate. I guess you're right. Excellent work. I knew you'd pull through. Oh, thanks. I couldn't have done it without you, really. So, thank you. Now, that's not quite right. You want to thank someone, and I'm not the one who deserves it the most. Huh? Your Highness? I thought you were going back to the Hyrule Castle. What strings did Impa have to pull to get her here? But I realized I should apologize for what I did personally. It's an honor. There is no need to bow. Not after what I have done. Really, if not for my status, I would probably been carted off to prison alongside that angry little man. Perjury's pretty serious, so that's probably not entirely wrong. As usual, you don't give yourself enough credit, Your Highness. How can you say that, Detective? I almost condemned an innocent person to prison. Yes, there are some things you should think twice about doing in the future. But it's all thanks to you that the young lady over here finally went free. Huh? Come on, attorney. Show Her Highness what I'm talking about. The bottle of oil? The bottle? Well, it's true. Without this, and without knowing about the fire, we wouldn't have had any proof to substantiate our claims. And, really, you're obviously false testament of... Ouch. Impa just stepped on my foot. Well, there you have it. In any case, I'm sure Miss Malin isn't too upset. Well, sure. Chenhut? We have orders to escort the princess back to the castle immediately. Just in time. Farewell, Your Highness. And so they left. Now then, listen to me. I know that I am perhaps being too lenient to the princess, but tough times are ahead. The princess will need all the confidence she can get to lead the kingdom through them. She needs to learn to take responsibility for her actions too, though. And she will. Huh? Her Highness is in for a rather unpleasant afternoon today, I imagine. The urgency with which she has just been escorted out of here isn't coincidental. Is the king going to scold her? At the very least. Now then. My duties call, unfortunately, so I must be off. Again, you did well today, both of you. I trust that I will be able to rely on you in future court proceedings as well. I'll try my best. That's all I ask. That unpleasant prosecutor seems to be making his way over here, so I'll be excusing myself post-haste. Farewell. Uh-oh. You! Hello! Nice day we're having, isn't it? Tell me, now! Where did that blasted detective go? Did my reputation tarnished this way by some novice attorney from the boonies? Dramatic much? He looks about ready to burst from anger. Don't be such a sore loser. You've lost. Deal with it. Yeah, we got the right verdict. Doesn't that make you even a little bit glad? Oh, he can calm down. Yes, I suppose there is some worth in that. He's agreeing with us. What transpired is most unfortunate. I can only offer my condolences. He's apologizing? Just remember that it was the meddling of that idiotic princess and the stupidity of that blasted detective that led to your arrest. So if you have any grievances, take it up with them. I suppose there's some truth to what he's saying. Speaking of the detective, it appears she fled from me like a cuckoo on fire. Mark my words, she will regret what she's done for generations. Well, that sure was something. I don't know if he was being sincere or just wanted to shift blame onto someone else. I wouldn't say he's entirely blameless. Never mind that. Do you think you'll be alright running the ranch by yourself? Of course, I'll come visit, but I have my attorney duties too. I'll get in touch with the castle, see if they can spare some men to work at the ranch. Still, as my father may have seemed, he really did prepare me to take over one day, and he's taught me well. I'll make sure the animals are well cared for, just as I always have. That's the spirit. I believe in you. I really want to thank you for bringing the truth to light. If it wasn't for you, I don't even want to think about what could have happened. Don't mention it. I'm just glad everything worked out in the end. And so ended a very personal case for me. I felt like a weight had been lifted off my back. Malin continued working in the ranch, hoping to make it prosper even beyond what her father was able to accomplish. I didn't really think much about it, but the days following were some of the happiest I've lived for a long time. They should marry, /J. No, they should definitely marry. Little did I know that a terrible tragedy would soon shock the entire kingdom. I find myself smack dab in the middle of it. But that's a legend for another day. That's a generic dude. Logic leads Skalo. This will let me eat my ramen. Roadrunner! Hey, there's Roadrunner! Hey! Our boy! Indeed, indeed. Jimbo Slim. Who the fuck is that? I did some script editing and other stuff, but mostly I wrote music for this, about 3/4 of it. I was thoroughly entertained, and being into Moriarty the Patriot currently, I was super invested. Lamau. Peak. Absolute cinema. And you did some programming, it looks like, too. And he goes in jail. But the Fern is here. Huh? Well, an open mind. That's the only one that needs opening. That one's open. It's just mine. Can you get it? Yeah, go on it. Are you interested in playing the bonus content? There's bonus content? There's bonus. Oh, yeah. There's more? Well, there's Zelda. Oh, getting yelled at by her dad. But father, I only meant to. I meant well, I promise. Was the text falling like that? Like the King of Hyrule slamming his fist or something? Impa has a cat! Kitty. Kitty. Kitty meow meow. 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 He has to play it. As the little Sibin, I must say. As the little Sibin, yes, I will. Oh, are they at Talon's grave? Is that what that is? Yeah, one of our 3D models has a cat, and he wanted Impa to have a cat, so Impa has a cat. Listen, that is a damn good reason. As right-hand Kunoichi, I concur. Honey, do you concur that I have to play the bonus content? Fern is shaking their head vigorously. So, yes, it has been agreed by the most powerful people in my kingdom that I have to fucking play the bonus content. It's not like I wasn't going to. I just didn't know that there was bonus content. The end. See, even Senpai agrees. Scene select is now unlocked. Extra 1 is now unlocked. Check it out in the scene select. The Fern agrees. 2. Woo, now you triple have to. Scene select extras. Extra 1. Meanwhile, somewhere else. This is not what I think it is it? This is not what I think it is. Oh my god, it's fucking Mario. Oh, okay. Yeet. If there's not a cuckoo at... Ah! I fucked up. I have to go to the end. If there's not a gigantic fucking cuckoo waiting for him at the end, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Don't tell me anything, Roadrunner. I wanna find out. I will do this. Ah, shit. I went too fast. Let me have another bite of my ramen. Hold on. Mm-hmm. No, what? I'm using D-pad. Why did you down as soon as I went off the edge? Asshole. Oh, shit. Based on how he ran from Melon in OOT, I would hope the father would be rushing to his baby girl. Yeah, if there's like child Melon at the end, that makes sense. What if he fell into like one of the secret pits in Ocarina of Time, and the one he got was like this? Is he supposed to have -1? Oh, fuck. I did not think about that. Is he supposed to? Wait! Is this his afterlife? Is this his afterlife? His afterlife is being off-brand Mario? Oh my god. I don't know if that's funny or sad. Oh, come on. That was more than enough to get me over there. Number should decrease for every death. Oh my. No. That's mean. Listen, I know I'm shit, but I'm not that shit. I'm even worse. Well, he is a Mario reference in of himself. Bruh. I'm gonna keep doing this until I get through it. And Indigo is Luigi. Oh god, yeah, that's right. And then Malon has a ow, why am I being cute? Malon has a Bowser on her brooch. Come on! I always hate it when I need to sneeze whenever... I need to sneeze whenever I'm hitting my vape. Hold on. Alright, let's go again. Hey, I did it. The fuck? Bowser brooch. Wait, hold on. There's no way. Shit. did it. There we go. No, I was doing so good. Damn it. Damn it. I was doing so good. And I overshot it. I got too cocky. I got too cocky there. Damn it. Oh, come on. That was high enough. That was high enough and far enough. And I overshot it. Okay, I need to slow it down a little bit when I'm jumping at the beginning. Shit. Can I only do it twice? There we go. Come on. No, don't overshoot it. There we go. Come on. I'm being a coward and I'm safe shading. And that's why. It's a mushroom. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Wow, I really need one of those. Thanks. I'm gonna turn. I'll tell you about a secret I've heard. Supposedly, there's a game with a giant egg in which you can become a criminal. And a pair of games with climate change and time travel. They say that extras can be unlocked by connecting them on the title screen using a certain accessory. Now, I don't know what that means, but I'm sure you can figure it out. Egg criminal. There's got to be something I'm missing, right? Options, input settings. Is it MJBA? No. That's a hint for the next two extras. So, an accessory in a console. I missed it. Let me do this again and see what he's... I need to see that again. If I don't fail it immediately, like I just did. I save stated the main menu because just in case I need to like use an accessory plugin or something like that. Because for some reason my brain immediately thought 64DD. Do I need that? Do I need a 64DD plugin? Oh, it sure is boring around here. I wonder what Ganon's up to. My boy. Fuck. Listen, if I can big brain the murder weapon out of a bottle thing, I can figure this out. I just need to look at the hints again. Oh boy, smooching time. Voila, we're off. Shit. There we go. I will save state here. And that's why. Shit. What if I go past it? Okay, I can't go past it. Got it. All right. Let's save state here a whole bunch. What a secret I've heard. Supposedly, there's a game with a giant egg in which you can become a criminal. And there are games with climate change and time travel. A giant egg in which you become a criminal. Link's Awakening? No. No, not Link's Awakening. Yoshi commits tax fraud. Is it Link's Awakening? Or is it Link to the Past? No, I think it's Link to the Past. And then a pair of games of climate change and time travel. That's Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. They say that extras can be unlocked by connecting them on the title screen using a certain accessory. The giant egg on top of the mountain is in Link's Awakening. Okay, so I had it right the first time. And then it would be Link's Awakening, Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. Which... those are Game Boy games. Well, how would I connect those to here? This is the Nintendo 64. No. Wii Virtual Console WAD. I thought maybe I could use this on Dolphin and then plug in and use it on Dolphin and then... Okay. I may just be stupid. How about what accessory? Hold on. Let me look this up. Morning, brother. Thank you for the stretch. Oh, so the morning, Lord of Ice. How's everyone? We are doing things. Plugins. Trash you, dear lady. Why you say trash, dear lady? Plugins, recompiler. Input settings. I would share sweets to help. I'll tell after stream. Understandable, dear lady. You, yes. I figured that you said that, and you're saying that you would tell me. The only thing that I can think of is the transfer pack accessory for Nintendo 64 to transfer save data from your Game Boy cartridges to some Nintendo 64 games. But I have never done that with Project 64. I'm definitely missing something. What am I missing? Roadrunner doing soon. Want some help? You know what? Yeah, I'm stumped. The only thing I can think of is the transfer pack for N64. It is the transfer pack, yes. How the fuck do I use that on Project 64? The README instructions on our website has instructions for how to set that up in Project 64. Page 8. Hero of Law. Named. Spoiler 3 walkthrough available here. Alternatively, there's a cheat code to unlock everything if you don't want to bother with the transfer pack stuff. That's described on page 7. No, that's the walkthrough. This ain't it. No. README. There it is. There we go. Expansion pack. Required to play. Transfer pack. Yep. Rumble pack. Voice recognition. House. I'll make some food. I'll be back. Want to see at Queen Kyoan? Yes. Please use Glide N64 and Enrage. Gotcha. Hmm. Eh. Oh wait, Ice, am I allowed to show it on stream? I don't have care. No, I want to screen size. So I would need the Game Boy ROMs, which I don't want to get on stream right now because that could be a huge issue. Yes. Yeah, it's okay to show. It's not secret. Okay. Hey, look at you. Look at this boy. Hey, honey. We have visitors. There's 3 of them now. Yeah. They're in the well, they are. There's a third. There are cows that are from our farmer neighbor. He uses one. Huh? And there have been 2 cows that like show up on our yard, like eat all our grass. It's always been 2, but now they're evolving. There's now a third, even bigger cow. They're all females. No, the little one's a boy. Yeah. Why are you watching him pee, man? Man. Yeah, Ice, this looks fucking fantastic. And this style that you got going on right now, peak. Well done, dude, man. Cows. Ugh. All right, so I don't want to download the ROMs because that could be a problem for me. If I was not an idiot and looked at the README beforehand, I probably would have noticed this. So I guess I'll have to do. The title screen, press R to enter the settings, choose check brightness, use the C buttons and A, play the Ocarina of Time song most likely to cause the events from the opening of Link's Awakening. Okay, wait, so use the C buttons and A, play the Ocarina of Time song most likely to cause the events from the opening of Link's Awakening. You will hear a jingle confirming that the code has been input. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have not touched Link's Awakening in 15. No. 17 years. So the opening cutscene is him getting in a storm. So it's the Song of Storms. Hold on. I had a thing for this. Here on my desk. The one time that the music box trinket that Fern got me could actually help me in a stream. Ah! Means it's stuck with unless it's which is a possibility. That's a no. Okay. So it's right down up, right down up. No? No? I'm not hearing any tone changes. Don't think that's the right inputs for Song of Storms. Did I? A down up, A down up. A down up, A down up. A down up, A down up. Nope. Oh. Hey, there we go. All right. I heard it that time. So that's one of them. That's for Link's Awakening. Oh, it gave us all of them. Okay. Ingo's Casino. Yeah, in the README it says it only unlocks one. Gambling! Oh, I love gambling! What? Hey, I got full house. Okay. Oh, it's almost like a music box as well. Cards are drawn. You pick how much you want to bet by clicking the rupee and which cards to replace by clicking them. And Ingo decides his bet and cards replace. Winner gets all times 2. Tangle is greater than Ganondorf, who's greater than Zelda, who's greater than Link, who's greater than Heart Piece, who's greater than Ruby. All right, so Tangle is what I want to aim for. All right, so I have 2 pair. Oh, okay. If we tie, then it's me. Cool. I'm fucking... I have a full house. I'll stay like this. No, we'll keep Ganon. Dwarf the Sea. Ah, okay. Well, that's my first loss. No big deal. Actually, no. We're going to... Four of a kind. It's exactly the same shit. All right, I have 2 pair. He has a full house. God damn it. Full house. Three of a kind. He's confident. Ah. I want to get the 50 before I do anything. Shit. All right, I have 2 pair. When I hit 50, I will be happy. Come on, give me more Zeldas. 3 of a kind? Come on. Oh, come on. Shit. Only a pair. And he got 3 of a kind. Four of a kind. Nice. Three of a kind. Come on. Give me something I can work with. Hey, there we go. And we hit right at 50. All right. You're good. I'll tell you another secret then. You know that Prosecutor Dregmeyer? When he's on screen, press on the D-pad. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, B. And something should happen. So the Konami code. Okay. I need to see this. I need to see this. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, B. Oh, wrong control. Up, up, down, down. Left, right, B. Left, oh, up, up, down, down. Left, right, B. Hold on. Oh god, that's great. Hold on. Is there a way to go back to the main menu? Angry Moon Man. Angry Moon Man. That's great. I have to reset the game to go back to the main menu. I didn't even notice that you guys changed the Nintendo splash screen. I didn't even notice that until now. Interesting. All right, Turnabout Thief. This case contains spoilers for The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. Progress through the story will overwrite your current progress through the main story of Hero Law. Continue? Yes. This case works best if Link is a thief in your Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening save file. Yes. June 6, 2:17 a.m. Hyrule Grand Court, courtroom number 7. Do you know about the thief mechanic from Link's Awakening? Yeah, from the shop. Yeah. Phew. Made it on time, I guess. Up, up, down, down. Wanted to call me in here at this ungodly hour. You? Yes, me. I don't like being woken up at 2 a.m. either, believe me. Really hope that old fool has a good explanation for this. Old fool? You mean the judge? Well, I see you're both already here. Splendid. Hope this wasn't too much of an inconvenience for you. That remains to be seen. What could possibly be so important about this burglary case as to warrant this kind of urgency? Case, we're doing a trial? You mean you haven't been told, defense? Oh dear, my apologies. I suppose I did order the soldiers not to tell anyone about what happened. I must have interpreted that a bit too literally. But that's fine. Secrecy is paramount here. Yes, having an entire entourage of Hylian soldiers arriving in the Gerudo's fortress in the middle of the night was the pinnacle of stealth. No one knows. It's a secret to everybody. Hold it. Wait a moment. I can't just defend someone off the cuff like this. Back, and first thing I see is the moon is Ganon. It's moonin'. That'd be incredibly unfair to the defendant. Oh? Doubting your skills? As much as I'd like to agree with you, defense, we have no choice in the matter. This trial must happen this very moment. Okay. Well, get on with it then, old man. What is this about? Right, yes, of course. Let me start from the beginning. A few hours ago, I was finishing my daily ablutions when a great light appeared within my chambers. Ganoon, yes. It's like nothing I'd ever seen before. The night literally became day before my very eyes. And that wasn't all. People started to come out of the light. I was shaking with fear. One of those people claimed to be the goddess herself, Hylia. What? I know, believe me. I was as flabbergasted as you are. The goddess proceeded to explain that in another world, one of her chosen heroes had been severely punished for committing some terrible deed. She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. Sun Song? Our own world was chosen as the best candidate to make this judgment. Okay. Okay. This is a joke, right? There's no way any of that is true. This is insane. Yes, it seems the judge has completely lost his marbles. Clearly, his age has finally caught up with him. I'll be filing appropriate notices as soon as I can. At the very least, we can both get back to sleep quickly. That is true. Ho ho. I believe I know just the way to convince you to. Soldiers, please call in the defendant. What the? Link? Did I just faint? I just passed out. They're probably saying defense. Defense! Oh, what's happened? We don't have time to watch you pass out. Get yourself together. All right. That's what happened. Well, defense, are you convinced now? I guess I can't deny it, can I? That's definitely me. Younger, wilder perhaps, but sure enough. I guess so. Excellent. In that case, let us formally begin. This court is now in session for the trial of L. Thief of Coland Island. Objection! Your Honor, you can't just declare him the thief from the get-go. No, of course not. I have his name written down right here. It seems I'm just unable to say it. Fascinating. A curse of sorts? I assume this is the punishment to decide if just or not. Just? Just? How could this be just? To be forever called a thief by everyone? Even I can't say my own name anymore? Well, as far as I'm concerned, it seems right to me. After all, everyone is just speaking the truth, are they not? Objection. The defense demands the prosecution the same for claiming unproven statements. I firmly believe my client innocent, of course. Oh, well, how about that? I might have actually done it. Bruh. Oh. Yes, Her Greatness did specify that defendant's guilt was non-negotiable. We're only here to determine whether the punishment he faced for it was reasonable. Now then, prosecution, please give your opening statement. What? I don't know anything about this case, old man. You only just called us in here, remember? You're the one with all the details. So go on, get to it. Well, I suppose Actually, why don't we just let the victim describe what happened? He should have the most accurate knowledge of the event. This must be some kind of nightmare. Every good lawyer knows you should never defend yourself. Does this count? That's funny. I like it. It's funny. All right. Who are you then? Yeah. Right, let me do a quick thing. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. Myself, I own the tool shop back on Coland, I do. The greatest shopkeep in town. It is, I tells ya. It's the only shop in town. Whoa. Not so close. No touching. You don't know what could happen. The world could implode. I don't think the goddess would allow this whole thing if that were a real possibility. So what if it's the only shop? There's no better in this world or the next. Never seen anyone complaining. Oh, the moon is gone. Oh. There we go. Yes, whatever. Now, tell us what happened. How did you let yourself get swindled so easily? I say it all. Just, you watch me. Witness testimony. Every stats on every scene change. The Great Heist. It was just a normal day. I was tending to the cash register. Then suddenly this kid burst in. A green blur, I tells ya. He grabs the nearest thing and runs behind himself. So I turn around. But he ain't there anymore. So I turn back to the entrance. Ay caramba, he's gone. Nowhere to be seen, I tells you. I can't afford me wares going for free, you know. They're already cheap as possible. Well, I suppose he did already pay the ultimate price. It's a toggle? I have to turn it back on every time, yeah. Why? What a descriptive testimony. Feels as if I were there. The cheat code that the game tells you about is rule for getting 50 rupees in Ingo's casino, which I did do. Hold on, there's just one thing I'm confused about. Who was it that set this, curse, whatever it is, on my client? 'Twas me, of course. What kind of shopkeep would I be without some magic? I know how it looks, but the guy can literally shoot deadly energy beams. I would not underestimate him. Right. Of course. Without further ado, please proceed with the cross-examination defense. Psst, Queen. says ice. The Great Heist. A blur. Are you sure this was definitely my client? I swear on me mum. Could it be anyone else? It's a small town, you know. I know everyone there. No one else wears weird green dresses. Hey, this is my finest tunic. I fail to see how this matters in any case. Have you forgotten that your doppelganger's guilt has already been established offense? Forgotten? No, but I wish I could. Why did he grab the nearest thing? What is it that was stolen anyway? Why does that matter? He stole something, and that's that. No need to be getting into the nitty-gritty. As it happens, offense, the goddess herself forbade us from talking about this. She called it a technical limitation, whatever that means. What? But that's the most important question here. If it was something cheap, surely we could agree the punishment is too severe. It is what it is. I must ask you to drop this line of questioning. This is ridiculous. Oh, don't look so glum, chum. Here you go. This is a flyer with all my wares. That should give you an idea of what it might have been. Yeah, well, it's something at least. The court accepts the flyer into evidence. Now then, witness, please continue. Bow, shovel, shield, arrows, bombs, heart. Patrons could just really go behind the counter like that? Nay, of course not. I don't have a counter. What? Customers have to hold their items while I ring them up. But wouldn't the register have to be on a counter or something similar? Well, yeah, I suppose. But it's only big enough for me to register, not for any products too. That's what I meant. I see. I got a problem. What are you to criticize me interior decor? Best to have a little extra fluff as possible. Keeps the customer eyes on the wares, you see. Well, I can't deny there's some logic to that. Do you get many customers at your store on regular days like this, witness? Nay, I can't say I do. It's a small town, you know. Besides, I think lately the people have been spending their money at that blasted trendy game. Oh, that four-eyed scoundrel running such an eyesore. Trendy game? It's a Korean game that's also in town. 10 rupees per game. It's pretty easy to win. Huh, there's nothing wrong when people prefer to literally gamble on a Korean game than buy from this guy. Please continue, witness. Aye, actually, that reminds me. I noticed that the wall behind me was starting to get moldy. Let's just straight through. Distracted me for just a split second, you see. Is this all a joke? Some kind of skit? So I turn back to the entrance. Let me guess. He wasn't there either. As I leave, the slimy rope. Your establishment doesn't exactly have the tightest security, does it? Bah! Never needed any. Everyone in town trusts everyone else. Everyone who was shocked when I told them, I tells you, shocked! What does that mean? Oh, that's right. This guy literally killed me when I went back into the store. What? You know, if you're going to make up a lie, at least make it believable. It's not a lie. It's true. How are you here then? I don't know. It got undone somehow. Moment I'm getting fried and then poof. I'm back at the doorstep and that guy's just smiling at me creepily. Surely death is enough of punishment for theft. This all sounds very hard to believe, defendant. Well, what did the witness mean by the ultimate price then? Oh, why, I just meant the curse I set on him, didn't I? I'm gonna stop doing that voice. I'm sorry. It's hurting my throat. And also, I know I'm horrible at it. Yes, that was it. Perfectly sensible. Okay. I'm starting to get goosebumps, but surely that is all there is to it. Quite the testimony. If you say so. You're the lawyer here, whatever that means. Wait, are you saying there are no lawyers in your world? I don't think there are. How weird. I can't imagine how that would even work. Anyway, that's the soundtrack. I don't know. I don't have much to work with here, so I should keep pressing for more details. Didn't he say he had the best prices? I do have to ask, why did you need to steal from this store exactly? Well, you see, I really needed one of the things in there. Yes, that's what paying is for. I was shipwrecked. I wasn't exactly swimming in rupees. Defense, do you have an actual question for the witness? Then let us move on. Continue, shopkeeper. Objection. Cheap, you say? That's not quite true now, is it? Whatever do you mean, defense? Your Honor, if you look at the flyer the witness has so graciously provided us with, do any of the items in there seem like a bargain to you? Well, let's see. Goodness gracious! 980 rupees for a simple bow? Well, that's more than I get paid in... Now, wait just a bloomin' second. All the villagers be happy with me, shop. No one's ever complained, you know. Is that so, witness? Tell me, how many customers do you get each day? That's not important. It's all because of that blasted trendy game. Not me fault folks prefer to play with that stupid crane. I'll agree that the prices are a bit inflated. So what? What do you mean, so what? My other self needed to survive somehow, and the prices were entirely unreasonable. I was shipwrecked. It would have been taking me months to get that kind of money. Yes. Given a survival scenario, I suppose that explains the defendant's motive, at the very least. Indeed. He didn't just steal out of malice or with profit in mind. It was a life or death situation. Life or death, you say? Tell me, which one of the items listed in that flyer is necessary for survival precisely? Well, for instance... Exactly. Maybe the recovery hearts. 10 rupees is way too much for those. Oh, I agree. That's a terrible deal, given that you can get them by just cutting some grass. Yeah. Oh. Yes. Everything this store carried that one might need for survival could have easily been obtained elsewhere. Oh, that face! Jesus Christ. Prosecution makes a valid point. There's no food or water listed among the wares, after all. I wasn't just trying to survive. I was trying to leave the island. Leave the island? Ah! And how would you do that using this set of items, pray tell? Were you planning to paddle off the island with a shovel? No, not directly like that. The island can't be escaped by normal means. I needed them to wake the windfish. Yeah, zoomed in Ganon, Moonface, creepy. What the heck is a windfish? I'm not sure. Right. So you knew it needed to be awakened because an owl told me. Rauru, why are you doing? Rauru, what are you doing over there? Are you trying not to make sense at this point? Hoot hoot. Perhaps I could shed some light on this particular matter. Holy shit! By Jove, is that a talking owl? Ooh, I felt like it was needed, and so I came. Hoo hoo hoo. It would be wise not to scoff at what your counterpart is telling you. So you mean... Hoo hoo hoo. Yes, of course. Everything the brave young lad has said is true. He is on a special quest, and Colin's no regular old island at all. If you allow me, I can explain everything. Ooh. Oh, thank the goddesses. Finally, someone will actually explain something. What utter nonsense! I object to the presence of this animal in my courtroom. No way am I going to listen to testimony from an owl. Oh snap, it's the owl! Oh, so you've accepted everything else happening here, but not this. The defense demands the right to cross-examine the bird. Out of all the boneheaded, stupid... Order. Allow me to share my opinion on this matter. Given the situation at hand, I see nothing wrong with allowing a bird to testify, unusual as it may be. Mr. Owl. Please tell us how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop. Please tell us all we need to know about the nature of Colin Island. 1, 2, 3. Witness testimony. Hoot. Colin's very existence, its very essence. Hoot. It is tied to the windfish's slumber. As long as the windfish sleeps, the island cannot be escaped, like a terrible nightmare. The young sword-bearer must thus search for the 8 instruments of the sirens and play the ballad that will awaken the Great One. Hoot! But the instruments all united, the windfish's slumber shall come to an end, and so shall Colin. That didn't explain anything either. Ha! There we go. Just like I said, listening to this bird was a waste of time. Hoot. Perhaps that was not as clear as I hoped. Do forgive me. Over-mystifying is a bit of an occupational hazard for our kind. What occupation? Professional owl? Please, if you have questions, I will happily answer. Hoot. Oh. Well, the witness seems to be all but begging to be cross-examined. Defense, please go right ahead. Cross-examination. Hoot. Well, let's start with the Dodongo in the room. What the heck is a windfish? Dodongo? No, young counselor. You must be confused. Hoot. The windfish, the Leviathan, is a huge whale. As far as Colin is concerned, it has always been, and as long as Colin is, it will always be. Right. A deity whale. I bring up the fact that whales are not fish, but at this point, I don't think it really matters. It's a mammal. What would happen if you did try? Why couldn't you just build a raft and try to sail away? Truthfully, I do not know. Oh, I can hear the owl and the Gabora Gabora theme in the background. That's neat. Dear lady, I just saw your comment in the art and photos. Yes, it is part of a moth wing for a fursuit. For the Fee fursuit. Perhaps no matter how long you sailed, the island would just never fade from view. The sea would never end, like an infinite staircase, until you turned around and found yourself back where you started in no time. Figured that'd be appropriate to include the music. It's such a nice little hint of it. It's good. Or perhaps you would just die. Yikes. That's a possibility? I admit, I thought about trying that a few times. Quote, there's but one way to escape. Okay, thank you. Not a problem. Well, how does one tame these elusive instruments exactly? That is no simple task, to be sure. The instruments of the sirens sleep deep within temples scattered across the land, fraught with monsters, traps, and other dangers. At the end of each, a formidable foe guarding a piece. Yes. To obtain all the instruments of yours to slay all those who corrupt the island from within. Slaying foes? This sounds like some kind of mass murder spree. It appears. Yes, it appears that our worlds may differ from each other, more significantly than I thought. I cannot feel him here. How strange. What in Din's name are you babbling about now, you feathered menace? Whew. In our land, since the very beginning of time, an evil influence has permeated all. The King of Evil. The Demon Lord Ganon. From the very dirt of the earth to even the first thoughts of an infant. If you dig deep enough, if you look closely enough, you will find his malice and hatred. The King of Evil. Ganon? So he noticed too. Could it just be a coincidence? Naturally, when I speak of vanquishing foes, I speak of his creations. Daily rooted in the most primordial evil, these foul beasts' only goals are for their own survival and for the misery of others. Quote, no being that has been touched by Hylia's grace would object to their destruction. It is innate to our nature as breathing. And yet, here is a world without him. Is your world lucky to have been spared, or has ours been particularly unlucky? That I do not know. Perhaps this is even the very reason her grace has chosen this world to send us to. Do you have any ideas what this is about? I think I do, actually. Really? I don't think it really matters for what we're talking about, though. Right. Can we get back to the matter at hand, then? Why, of course. I was just musing aloud. Right. And I don't suppose making noise any other way would suffice. You know, just screaming into its ear or something? Ooh. Of course not, my dear counselor. The windfish's sleep is not natural. A magical slumber like that can only be broken via magical means. Right. But what did you mean by that last part? Will something happen to Koland when the windfish awakes? Koland Island is a magical place born of the windfish's slumber. Once the Leviathan awakens, the magic keeping Koland in place will dissipate. You mean... Of course. When the windfish wakes, Koland will disappear, and Neria's sight shall remain. What? Did you know about this? Well, truth be told, I suspected. Ah, clever lad. Oof. Yeah, surely you have noticed. The only shop in town selling nothing but tools and equipment. Shopkeepers with magical powers, villages of talking animals. Koland as a whole is unnatural. It is a place made of dreams and nightmares. Villages of talking animals, I must have missed that part. What about the inhabitants then? Where will they go when the island disappears? Where indeed? After all we've heard here, I think one thing has been made clear. My client has truly found himself in a life or death situation. This testimony fully corroborates that. On top of that, to escape the island, he had to go on a life-threatening quest. Bear back already, dear lady. In order to survive this ordeal, he needs to be as well equipped as possible. And the only way to get the needed equipment was from the store, which was charging exorbitant prices. These are all clear mitigating factors. With that in mind, the defense asserts his punishment is far too severe. Indeed. This does paint the defendant in a more positive light. It appears the theft might have been necessary given his situation. Yes, that was easier than I thought. And it's still early enough to get back to sleep. That always used to annoy me a little, but it's really come to my rescue this time, hasn't it? Oh, I am only here to help, lad. I feel there is no need to further prolong this trial. While this court does not condone the defendant's act in of itself, I do now believe that he's been punished too harshly for it. King to King. Hey, Bacchus, how you doing, cutie? It's my favorite shrimp, Kurosaki. And so, this court finds the defendant. Objection! Old man, surely you don't mean to tell me that you've woken me in the dead of the night. There we go. Just to make a farce of this trial. I'm good. How are you? Doing good. Doing good. Farce, but Mr. Dragmire, the defense just presented a rather compelling argument. Compelling? Don't make me laugh. Yes, he had a reason to do what he did. All criminals have reasons. That's no justification. Objection. Wasn't just any reason. Survival was at stake here. Objection. Was it, though? You. Bird brain. Oh, yes, what is it? You said that the defendant was to go visit a bunch of dusty old temples in search of the instruments. Tell me, were those instruments the only things in there? Oh. No, I suppose they were not. Hoot. With structures as old as those, you're bound to find things left by previous inhabitants. Why, yes, I'm sure there would be lots of treasure left in there, too. Oh, no. Treasure. Money. All of that was within the brat's grasp. He could have easily gotten the funds to properly purchase the items he stole with only a little legwork. Objection. Wait a moment. It wouldn't be that easy. Those places were full of monsters and traps. Without any equipment, it would be too dangerous to go alone. Oh, how quickly you've forgotten defense. Try to recall this flying menace's words from just a few moments ago. The young sword bearer must thus search for the 8 instruments and play. He had a sword. Ah. Our little kleptomaniac had a perfectly good sword with him. He wasn't barehanded at all. No. All he was looking for was some kind of easy shortcut out of his predicament. Or maybe the little snake just wanted to keep all the treasure for himself. How dare you? I'm not some greedy treasure hoarder. Either way, the defendant must have had a reason for his theft. But I'd say that reason was likely nothing but selfish. This creepy fucking moon face. Hoot. Hoot. He wanted to keep the treasure? No. Barrister, that's not even remotely possible. All of the treasure, as part of Courland, would naturally disappear with it. Bah! That doesn't mean anything. The twerp might not have known that. Oh, come on. Just admit you're wrong. Now this is quite the pickle indeed. The prosecution has brought up some good points, but so has the defense. Furthermore, we seem to be out of testimony to discuss at this point. This will be a hard decision to make. Actually, that reminds me. There was something you kept bringing up in your testimony, Mr. Witness. Oh, yes, what is it? You have to mention that Courland is like a dream or a nightmare. How literal is that? What are you going on about now? Of course, it's not actually... Oh no, it very much is. What? Ooh. I thought that point was clear. My apologies. Courland only exists within a dream. We are in a dream right now, too, in fact. Oh my, this whole trial isn't real? I should have known. This whole thing was just way too fantastical. Well then, now that we've made that clear, I'm just going to go and wake up, if you don't mind. Objection! Why, that might be the wisest thing you proposed so far, defense. But of course, that's not going to be you waking up. I'm the only real person here. I haven't the slightest idea how my mind conjured up this nonsense. Should have had that noble pursuit before bed. Oh, are you a real Gerudo man couldn't take it? Maybe you should have given it to a woman instead of the Gerudo tribe, because they're more manly than you. Nah. Oh, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I've jumped to the courtroom. It's never been quite this vivid, but I guess this old man still has quite the active imagination. Meanwhile, my imagination's being a bit overactive right now, I guess. And I haven't even had any normal pursuits. Please wait. Huh? You can't just wake up. What about me? What about you? You're clearly just an invention of my mind, brat. But hey, you want a resolution? No problem. Judge, declare a guilty verdict right now. I refuse to hand down a faulty verdict, even in my dreams. This won't do. I'll just have to wake up now. Here goes. None of you are dreaming. There's a windfish's dream. Strange. I didn't seem to be able to... Oh, if I may interject. I said that this was a dream, yes. But why would that mean that nothing here is real? Oh, be quiet, you pile of feathers. I banish you from my dream. Be gone! Not happening. What? What is this? Am I stuck in this nightmare? Well, naturally, only one person here can actually control the dream. Everyone else is just along for the ride, so to speak. Are you saying everyone here is actually real, just sharing the same dream? Why, of course. Her Grace chose one person to be the host, and then thrust the others into it. Preposterous! If this is all in the Green Brat's dream, why doesn't he just remove his curse on his own? Preposterous? Not at all, my angry Gerudo friend. Never said he's the one in charge. He came from the dream world of Koholint, after all. Well, how did he wind up in someone else's dream then, you blasted buzzard? Whew. Having battled with Ganon before, he's of particular interest in the Demon Lord. The Evil One saw an opportunity, forcefully shoved him into the dream of the Windfish. And dreamscape he has been steadily perverting with his evil for many years. He infested it with his own creations, twisted it into a dangerous place, and imprisoned its creator within. As a result, that is also why our green-clad friend cannot wake up normally. But this world is free of Ganon. Whoever the host of this dream is, could indeed just wake up. Although I cannot imagine the goddess Hylia would be very thrilled with that conclusion, having made all that effort to bring her chosen hero here. How do you know all this? Ooh, why isn't it obvious? I myself am part of the Windfish's spirit. I could not just stand idly by when Hylia's own champion was dealt such a bad hand. And so I've tried to lead you to the 8 instruments, and I reached out to Hylia for help with this predicament. I can hardly believe it. Well, who is it then? Who is the one controlling the stream? You. Me. Ooh. That I do not know. That is something you'll have to find out for yourself. Whoever it is will have the final word in this trial. So that's it then. It all hinges on this point. Who is this stream's Windfish? I must consider all the facts. Who was the one that Her Grace Hylia chose to control this stream? Could it be one of these people? Neither of them. But Dragma and the Judge have already conclusively proven they're not the host of the stream. Who does that leave? A shopkeeper? Not the shopkeeper. It can't be either the owl or the shopkeeper. They'd each have ended the trial in their favor by now if they were in control. And I already know that Thief isn't the one in control, so who does that leave? I'm the host! Yeah, that made sense. I really like the 3 golden goddesses coming together. I am this stream's Windfish. I am the Windfish. I am the Eggman. I am the Walrus. Cuckoo Cachoo. Cuckoo Cachoo. What are you looking so smug about? Isn't it obvious? I just realized who must be the one controlling this stream. No, it can't be. I see you realized it now too. Oh my, you mean you're the one? Well, let's give it a try, shall we? What are you... Holy shit. Ganon's trans confirmed. Let's go. Now it's getting good. Marin? Defense! What did you do to Prosecutor Dragmire? Nothing bad, of course. I just ejected him out of here. He's probably waking rather abruptly about now. I decided it'd be nicer to have someone more pleasant to deal with on the opposing side. Prosecution has nothing more to add. The defendant's totally innocent. I won't stand for this. You can't just give yourself an easier opponent. That's a shame. Wait, we'll get the verdict now. I know of one good candidate. Huh? I see no reason to prolong this trial. Will the defendant please step up to the stand? Is this really okay? I thought the goddess wanted a fair trial. Actually requested no such thing. What? The way the judge put it, the only stipulation was that someone else decide your fate. She decided that someone else should determine whether this punishment was just or not, to ensure her own biases would not affect the outcome. That is true. At no point did she specify how the decision should be made or how many people should be making it. That still feels like cheating. Well, there's one easy way to find out if it's allowed or not. This court finds the defendant... Wait, I'm not having this. My product was still stolen, you know. What kind of justice is... gone. Reduced to atoms. You piss me off, die. Don't interrupt me. Now then, once again, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Thanos snapped. Oh, God. God, that was funny. Shit. Wait, what about me? My shit was stolen. Die. So, let's see. Your name is Link. Oh, it's the same. Of course our names are the same. I'm not sure why you're surprised. In any case, I believe you should be getting back to your own world now. No more stealing, you hear? Of course not. Never again. Glad to hear that. Best of luck on your quest. And with that, court is adjourned. What on earth did I come back to? I am Thanos, destroyer of worlds. June 6th, 4:22 a.m. Link Legal Agency, Kakariko Village. Oh, I have my own legal agency. Interesting. Yeah. What? Where? The office? That's right. I stayed to catch up on work. I guess I must have fallen asleep reading case files. Man, what a crazy dream, though. What was it about again? I was in court. And then... Ah, darn. It's gone already. Can't remember a single thing. Oh, well. The end. Model like the house in Hateno Village. Yeah, I noticed that too. That was pretty cool. That was really, really cool. Interesting. Yeah. All right. We are done with Hero of Law, but we are not finishing stream. That was very, very fun. I like that a lot. But what we're going to do, and now I've played everything. It was so good. I hope that there's going to be more put onto this, but if not, I understand. It just looks like a massive undertaking. I enjoyed it so much, not gonna lie. I can already like think of other cases, like for example, I hope you got some good feedback for the other devs. I want to see a case. We're planning to do at least one more case to complete the story. Yes, a case of you needing to defend Majora's Mask Link And the victim being Skull Kid? Or like defending Skull Kid against the Happy Mask Salesman or something like that? I don't know. I'm weird. But yeah, this was fantastic. This was fucking fantastic. I enjoyed this so much. A lot more than I thought it was. Wow. It was so much fun. But what we're going to do, everybody, is that it's been 4.5 hours. I'm going to go on a break, a much needed long break. I'm going to get food, get drink, maybe a fresh coffee or a soda. I'm going to go check on Fern and probably get them tucked into bed. And then, we're going to do something else. Yeah. We'll be right back. Sage will switch, music will play, ad will run, and we'll be right back, everybody. See you in a minute, guys, gals, and boundary pals. Wah!
Did I
You're gonna
set
hate
this
me
to,
immediately. You're gonna hate me immediately. Press Q.
I'm back, everyone. Hello, hello. We're going to be getting into Tabletop Game Shop Simulator. This is a demo. Doom told me about this, and you know me in my shop simulator games. I have a bit of an addiction. But also to a TCG card shop sim, and yes, it's just got worse. Welcome to this demo version. You're about to dive into an early version of the game. That means things might break, feel imbalanced, rada. Yeah, the normal stuff. Wagwa. Cold Wagwa. This already looks so much better graphics-wise than the other games. Start selling products and first order them. Head to the market store to purchase your first minis. Enter into your cart, then check out from your cart to arrange delivery. So I have to get them here. Tools, paint sets, art books, painting table, shop extensions, posters, standees. Huh. Delivered to your store. Retrieve the box, open it, place the minis on a shelf, then add a price tag. Forge Wars Battle. That's just 40k. Is that all this is? Set to market price. Miniature boxes are now available for sale. I will say the music in this game is a lot better than some of the others. Come on, you know you want to buy up the whole shelf. You know you want to. That doesn't make sense. Open should be on the outside. Open up my Sprite 0. Excuse me. Damn, buddy, you gonna buy up my whole stock or what? I wonder if this is fixed. I wonder if they fixed this yet. Grab one. Grab one. Do it. Do it. I thought it might work. Jesus, buddy. How do I drop you? Interesting. I'll get pieces instead of actual things. That's kind of neat. That's unique. I like that. Bum, 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 bum. $41, so we'll do 30. What are you getting? Bum, 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 bum. these, market price is 38. I will set it to 35. The same for this. Can I paint them myself? Alrighty, let's get all these people checked out. Yeah, much better. A stall for 250. Sure, we can grab that. Welcome back, everybody, from the ads. You need to assemble your first mini. Go to the collection. Click on the assemble button. Ooh. Thing. Collection. Sorry, my phone's going crazy. The circles, when they align with a golden ring, the faster you paint, more points is higher than my selling price. That's cool. That's really cool. I like the fact that you can assemble the minis. That's really cool. Okay. How do I end the day? Oh, there we go. Oh, it says it on both sides. Got it. Yeah, I'm actually liking this a lot more than I thought I was. Not gonna lie. She took the figure. She took the painted one. 6, 7, 50, 75. There we go. $20, 1, 2, 3. She bought the other figure. Interesting. Oh my god, Fern is sending me so many goddamn TikToks. Alright, we're gonna save game. Yep, new save. And you know what we're gonna do, everybody, is I've been going for 5 hours. I think that's enough for me. I think I already have this wish listed. I do not. And now it is. Yeah. I think I'm spent. 5 hours, 20 minutes is enough for me. That's enough for me. Let me move to chatting. Oh, we had some good times. Hero of Law was really, really funny. I really, really enjoyed myself on that. I want to find more ROM hacks that are like that. It was really fun. But yeah, tomorrow around 4 o'clock, we're going to be doing Grounded 2 with Fern. So if you want to see some bug action, some Honey I Shrunk the Kids bug action, try to be here tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, that's it for me. I hope to see all of you tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night or good morning, depending on what your time zone is. That's it for me. I'm out of here. Take it easy, guys. I'm Barry Pels. I'll see you all next time. I love you all. Take care. Bye-bye.